Welcome in, everyone. How are you all doing? Happy Saturday. It is WWE SummerSlam Night 1. And what a way to kick off. What a way to kick off. Got to get in there with that SummerSlam sub. Thank you so much, Sammy. Thank you so much. Subscribe for 31 months. Mate, I cannot thank you enough, pal. I cannot thank you enough. Welcome in. How are you doing? How's your weekend been so far? How's everyone's weekend been? I was having a think about this earlier, right? So SummerSlam last year, that is kind of where the wheels completely fell off for me with WWE, and I really started to lose a lot of interest for numerous reasons, for, you know, without getting into detail, about being boring, all that shit, political reasons, advertising, TKO in general, just having a complete disdain for their loyal fan base. Everything about it just become very repellent for me as a fan. And it's a shame. It's a real shame, because there's a lot of wrestlers that wrestle for WWE that I am still a fan of, and I still want to be a fan of. I still want to support them and see them do good in those positions in WWE. But it's just really fucking hard, man. It's really hard to get super enthusiastic about it. And one of the things I did was intentionally and right word, but yeah, just sort of intentionally avoiding WWE television. That includes any sort of spoilers, that includes just reading about it, or any sort of clips on social media and stuff like that. I have not watched a damn thing, really, pretty much since this time last year. The only thing I watch is the pay-per-views, because it feels like a complete blank slate. Everyone goes into pay-per-views, and I was the same. I would go into pay-per-views last year, the year before that, every year of being a WWE fan, where we would go into a pay-per-view and we go, what the fuck is this? This doesn't make any sense. Whereas now, it doesn't make any sense anyway. So I'm just going to enjoy it for what it is. And you know what? I'd say 9 times out of 10, that has actually been the case. I really enjoyed certain shows. I really enjoyed the Rumble, for all its faults. I really enjoyed Elimination Chamber this year. There was an Elimination Chamber this year, wasn't there? I really enjoyed, didn't so much enjoy WrestleMania, I'll be honest with you, but I enjoyed Backlash a lot. Clash in Italy was not good. Whatever the last one was. But I've only broke that streak of not watching twice now. I've only broke it twice. And that was Saturday Night's Main Event, relatively like recently. That was a really good main event. Like, don't get me wrong, it was a really good main event. It was Gunther and Sami Zayn versus CM Punk and Cody, and I really enjoyed that match. It was very good. And then they had like some random to me it's random. Like, if you're a big NBA fan, if you're a big basketball fan and you enjoyed it, and it just so happened to be from the New York area, all the power to you. I fucking hate local sports teams or any sort of localized celebrity on wrestling programming. It's boring as fuck. It alienates the vast majority of the audience who are not there live in the arena. Everyone watching on TV, pretty much everyone watching on TV, could not give a fuck about the celebrities involved. So that was a real sort of sour note for me. I watched a bit of, I watched Raw on Monday, and I wish I didn't, because it was terrible. And SmackDown yesterday, I thought was okay. It was nice to see Rey Fenix have a match, and it was nice to see Rey Fenix win a match. But then when I had a look at, like, it was a 2-hour show, there were 4 matches, and, like, again, no disrespect to the people involved, the people on the card, but there were no, like, big names. There were no big names on it. Like, people really paid their hard-earned money to, like, I feel sorry for the people in attendance, because people would have paid stupid amounts of money to be there at SmackDown to watch the best match was Rey Fenix versus JD McDonough. So, you know, You know, it's really off-putting. It's really, really off-putting. But I would like to think myself as the remedy for that shit, especially when it comes to the adverts and commercial breaks this evening. We will not suffer through the commercial breaks. No. We will not suffer alone. That's for damn sure. Because we have WrestlePlay games. We have Sporkle quizzes. We have all sorts of cool shit to keep us distracted and keep us entertained throughout what is going to be a possibly quite long SummerSlam night one. I'm not entirely sure. What time do you reckon this is all going to end tonight? I reckon about 2:30. I reckon we got about a good 3.5 hours of wrestling show. We got 6 matches tonight, which is, you know, historically, the recent past, a lot more than some WWE pay-per-views. I think it's only WrestleMania that had more. I think WrestleMania had 7, or maybe one night had 7 and one night had 6, I think. I'm not sure. Sammy, my pleasure, man. I'm doing good. Received a present for your mum this afternoon. Nice. What'd you get? Same week for your birthday, Thursday. For you. Oh, okay. Fair play, mate. Fair play. So your birthday is Thursday. This Thursday. Duly noted. Happy early birthday to Sammy, by the way. Sammy, as it's your birthday week, and there is a strong likelihood that you probably won't see me, at least on camera, in this medium, until after your birthday. Would you like to pick our first game this evening? Let's do a WrestlePlay game, shall we? Let's do a WrestlePlay game. You can pick the first one we do. Anyone from the website is all your choice, my friend. So you go for it, pal. We've got WrestlePlay match card. I quite like the match card one, even though it only gives you 5 matches. I do quite like it. We've got the WrestlePlay guesser. We've got the ladder. We've got the bingo. I'm not really big fan of bingo, I'll be honest with you. But if that's what you're into, connections, grid, and Wordle. We'll have a go at the Wordle. We never fucking do the Wordle. The wrestling Wordle. You want to do today's match cards. Let's do it. I haven't had a look at these at all. But we shall find out. Oh, fuck off. There we go. Right, it is No Mercy 2016. Fuck me. There was a No Mercy in 2016, but it wasn't an NXT No Mercy, was it? Was there a No Mercy in 2016? Sounds very familiar. Very, very familiar. Right, Triple Threat, No Mercy 2016. I'm assuming that probably Roman Reigns is going to be involved. No, he's not. Rollins, I have no recollection of this at all. SmackDown Tag Team Championships. Who would have been SmackDown Tag Team Championships? Maybe the Usos. There's Jimmy. Sorry, there's Jay. And here's Jimmy. So Usos possibly versus the New Day at this point, because the New Day are very big. Or maybe even the Bludgeon Brothers. Not the Bludgeon Brothers. Okay. Let's go for Kofi then. Let's go for Kofi. It's not Kofi. Maybe it was Woods and Big E. I can't think of any other tag teams around that time. Usos, and then we've got IC Championship 2016. Ziggler's always sniffing around the IC Championship. He was in fact the IC champion. I'm imagining that the Miz probably would have been sniffing around the IC belt at the same time. I mean, look, that's not good memory. That's just pure logic. Guess the IC title match. No recollection of this show whatsoever. Got it in one. Breezango? Fandango. No, it's not Fandango. I'll try Tyler Breeze as well. It's not him. Tag teams around that time. And it's the tag team champions as well. Nakamura and maybe even Cesaro would have been like a tag team champion at that time. Maybe Sheamus, Cesaro. These are all people that are not even on the card. WWE Championship in 2016. Okay, let's go Ambrose. He's in the main event. AJ Styles, possibly. This is a SmackDown show. What looks like. Was it James Ellsworth? Is James Ellsworth even on the fucking website? It's not James Ellsworth, but you know what? I thought I had it then. Becky Lynch is not on the card. Charlotte is also not on the card. Bayley? 2016. Nia Jax. No. Alexa Bliss. Alexa Bliss was the challenger for the Women's Championship. So would it have been Ronda around this time? Randy's a good shout for the main event. Randy was in a singles match against Kane. No. Who did I say? Ronda. It's not Ronda Rousey. Just trying to think of who else would have been champion around that time. Like Carmella. It's not... Hang on. Did I even type her in? It's not Carmella. I don't think of any other women's wrestlers apart from maybe Asuka or Sasha Banks. Sasha Banks is probably a good one. Asuka. This is nuts. Natalya, you say? It's not Natalya. Who would Randy Orton have had a singles match with? There's no Undertaker on this card. That was a stupid guess, Stuart. Maybe Bray Wyatt for the main event, you know? It was Bray Wyatt versus Randy. Always forget about Bray. I think it's a respect thing that I always forget about Bray Wyatt. It's not that I find him forgettable. I fucking love Bray Wyatt. And we all miss him dearly. Gone very much too soon. But... I think just out of respect, sometimes I just sort of put him out of my mind for fantasy booking and things like that. Heath Slater and Rhino is a really, really good shout. It is Heath Slater and Rhino. Well done. Heath Slater and Rhino. Right, who the fuck was in that main event? Maybe Jinder? I'm struggling to think of this women's one. Because you got to think that the person first is the champion, right? Naomi is a good shout. It is Naomi. Who the fuck else was in that triple threat then? Owens? Zayn. I said Nakamura, didn't I? I said Rollins. They would have been on Raw at this time. So who was around that SmackDown? Maybe Jericho? Did I say Cena? Well done. Well done. Well done. Landrad, welcome in, mate. How are you doing? I'm doing very well, pal. I'm doing very, very, very well. I'm going to be honest with you here. Like, usually when I've had a really good day, I'll sit here and I've gone, I've done this, I've done that, I've been out, I've had a walk, I've been to the gym, done this, blah, 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 blah. Today, I've done fuck all, mate. I've done fuck all and I've enjoyed every minute of it. I did a little bit of work on the computer earlier. I edited a video, which is going to come out tomorrow. And yeah, really, really, really lazy day. And I've enjoyed every single minute of it, by the way. I'm going to be really fucking cheeky here. Like really, 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 really cheeky here. So I spoke not too long ago about some of the indie reviews that I do. Like I'd say about a very, 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 very small portion of the indie, short indie reviews that I do on YouTube have the potential to have a little bit of a kickback in terms of a little bit of money. For me, it's not a lot. If anything, it's absolute pennies, but it is a step in the right direction of where I want to be and what I want to do. So the latest video that came out on the YouTube channel today, which would have been for the game Chess Arena, which you can play for free at chessarena.gg. That's a potentially paid one. So if it isn't too much to ask, go onto that YouTube channel right now. Subscribe if you haven't done already. Go and watch the video to the end. It's about 45 seconds long. Give it a like, because my God, it helps so much more than you realise. I will beg for it. I'm not fucking... It's not beneath me. It's not beneath me at all to beg for it. But yeah, if you would help a brother out, that would mean absolute fucking world to me. And decent game. Decent game to play for free. Fuck all is good, my man. You did very little too. Honestly, I loved it, mate. I absolutely loved it. I woke up late. I got up, did a little bit on the computer, did a little bit of work, sat down in bed again, had a little bit of a nap. Then I got back up, edited a video, done some more little bits of work on the computer, and then got everything set up for tonight. Had another nap, had something to eat, had another nap. I've had the fucking laziest day, mate. The laziest day, and I've loved it. And a comment for the algorithm. You can stick a comment, as long as it's nice. If it's nice, then you feel free to stick a comment on that YouTube video. You beautiful, beautiful man. Thank you very much. In fact, for doing that, would you like, or would somebody like to choose what our next WrestlePlay game is? The reason why I'm going heavy on the WrestlePlay games first is because it refreshes at midnight. Now, the dangerous thing with that is if it refreshes at midnight, that means that when we start tomorrow's night 2 stream, then we're not going to have any WrestlePlay games for about 3 hours because we have already done them after midnight this evening. So we're going to just get all of these ones out of the way now, and then we'll do a few Sporkle quizzes. We'll probably be very Sporkle quiz heavy tomorrow, I would think. But you pick, actually. Would you like to do a Sporkle quiz? Would you like to do a WrestlePlay game? In fact, first, before we even do a game, you have a think about it. Because I want to show you my predictions for this evening. So I have got CM Punk to beat Cody Rhodes. I don't think this is going to happen. I'm not, like, in any way confident about this. By the way, if you want to get involved in the predictions competition, you can do so. Go to the Discord, sign up to the Discord, go to the predictions channel, and there is a form to fill out. It'll take you about 40 to 60 seconds. And yeah, get involved. I'm going to have a look through some people's very funny answers, probably, because one of the questions was, what do you think the ESPN moment of the night 1 and night 2 are going to be? And I'm leaving it up to you. I'm leaving it up to you to be as creative as you possibly want to be. And I'm going to leave it up to me to judge the points on that. Now, obviously, because I am the person judging the points, and I'm going to give points for accuracy, people involved, the segment it's involved in, like really like down to the last detail. I will give more points and I'll rank them and I will point them accordingly to make it fair, because obviously I am getting involved in the predictions competition as well. I've left mine really vague. So in my mind, the absolute maximum points that I can get per night is 1. Whereas I think I said that you can do up to like 3 or 5 or whatever. I can't even remember. Lenny, how are you doing, sir? You all good? Lenjamin? Lennington? What was the other one I used to call you? Lennet? Welcome in, mate. How are you doing? You got your predictions in yet, mate? Legend? You're more of a myth than a legend, I think, Lenny. But you're all good. But how are you doing, pal? How's your weekend been so far? I've gone for Iyo Sky to beat Liv Morgan, just because I want it to happen more than anything. I've gone for Team LA Knight to beat the Bloodline, with Solo Sikoa getting the win over Big Jim. I've gone for Fatal Influence to get the win over the Bellas and Paige, because I've really thought about this, and I really wanted to get excited about the Bellas coming back. I really want to get excited about Paige coming back, and I really tried. And I appreciate the fact that people love the Bella Twins. I appreciate the fact that people love Paige. But I think I have to be true to myself. I couldn't give a fuck about any of those 3 individuals, whether it's as a unit or as individual singles wrestlers. I could not give a fuck about the Bella Twins or Paige. So I've gone for Fatal Influence to win, because I really like Fatal Influence. I really like what they're doing at the minute. And I've gone for Gunther to beat Nick Aldis by submission. Now, I want Nick Aldis to win. I have been so excited about Nick Aldis coming back and wrestling a match this evening. If you haven't gone and watched Chris Van Vliet's interview with Nick Aldis, where they're talking about this upcoming match, and Nick Aldis starts crying and he gets very emotional, and it's very real. It's very, very real. I would highly recommend going and watching it, because Chris Van Vliet does a much better job of making baby faces than WWE has done in about 5 years, I would say. Good 5 years. Yeah, really, really cool. It legitimately does feel like it is Nick Aldis' only shot, or his last shot, to make a big impact in a WWE ring while wrestling. I love Nick Aldis. It was a great interview with Nick. It was an amazing interview. National treasure, Nick Aldis incoming. Mate, I just can't fucking wait. I'm so happy for him. Like, genuinely, I'm just fucking well happy for him, man. I think he's going to lose. I think he's going to tap. But I think he's going to give it a fucking good go. If Gunther can get a good match out of Pat McAfee, then this match with Nick Aldis is almost guaranteed to be a 5-star banger, I think. Almost guaranteed. Got a few differences there. I'm sure we do. I think I've gone for a lot of heart over head picks. Like, realistically, who do I think's going to win? I think the Bloodline are going to win, and I think Liv Morgan might win, and I really do think that Cody's going to beat CM Punk. But yeah, because I did the what do you call it, the ESPN moments of the night as well, which you can't actually see on this one because I had to put it all onto the night 2 predictions. But if you want a quick look at my night 2 predictions, for instance, I've just gone for the people. So the maximum points I can get for ESPN moment of the night 1 and night 2 are 1 point per night. I've just gone for the people who I think are going to be involved, and that is Chelsea Green and Dan Housen. Everyone, when Nicole Aldis nails a schoolboy for the way. Oh, mate, I can't. Mate, I will fucking. That is so fucking accurate, Lenny. That is so fucking accurate. Is it on the line? Again, I have not watched SmackDown in months. So is his GM-ship on the line? Or did he have to, like, relinquish it completely? I thought he had to relinquish it completely just to have the match, like what Ric Flair did at WrestleMania 18. Deep cut, brother. Locked, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, how are you doing? He's relinquished it. Yeah, I told him, yeah, it's not on the line. He's gone. He's not general manager no more. You've got Gunther tapping out to the Kingsland Cloverleaf. Mate, if it happens, I'll be so happy for you, but I'll be more happy for Nick Aldis, obviously. Obviously. Is it too late for a takeaway? Absolutely fucking not. It's not even 10, Lenny. Pussy. Go and get it. What takeaway are you going to get, though, Lenny? And that's another thing I need to know from all of you this evening. What did you have for dinner? Or what are you having as a snack during SummerSlam tonight? What takeaway are you going for, Lenny? What takeaway are you going for? Right, let's do the ladder. It's my favourite. Doing good, brother. Do we see Kevin Owens return at the end of Punk versus Rollins? Now, that's a fucking question, that is. That is a fucking question and a half. So I did see the rumours, or I did see the reports, rather, that Randy Orton and Kevin Owens are due back pretty much any time right now, which is fucking exciting. I honestly thought we might never see Kevin Owens again, and it was one of them Big E situations where it was like, if we never see him again, but he gets to play with his kids and he gets to have a nice life and all that, then all the power to him. Now I know he's coming back, I can full on be really fucking selfish about it and be like, finally, Kevin Owens has been so missed in WWE. I cannot fucking wait. I think he will come back this weekend. I genuinely think he will come back this weekend, just because this always seems to happen. There always seems to be, oh, the rumor of this person's coming back soon, and then it happens like within the week. So it either happens within the week or it's going to happen like 3 months from now. So if it doesn't happen tonight, it's going to happen like Survivor Series, possibly. But I can't wait that long, Locked. I cannot wait that long. So I'm hoping Kevin Owens does return tonight. I'll be real with you, and I'll be real with everyone. Never been a Randy Orton fan. Like, Randy Orton, I appreciate him. He's a great worker, amazing look, amazing entrance, amazing connection with the fans. But I'm just not one of those fans. KFC, McDonald's. I would go KFC, mate. I wouldn't bother wasting your money at McDonald's. McDonald's always seems like a good idea, and then whenever you get it, it's shit. So don't waste your money on McDonald's. Unless it's McDonald's breakfast, completely different story. Get yourself KFC, Lenny. Or treat yourself something different, mate. Just treat yourself something different. Get like, I don't know, find a nice local Turkish restaurant and get like a shawarma or something, because that would fucking hit different right now. Oh. I think I know what I'm doing tomorrow. KFC or Popeyes? Popeyes is banging. If there's a Popeyes near you, Lenny, treat yourself, pal. It's so good. Domino's. I'm not a massive fan of Domino's. It always comes in waves with takeaway pizza, but I do genuinely believe that my last time I went to Italy and I ate so much pizza in Italy, and that's where pizza was fucking invented, mate. It's ruined pizza for me. Like, any sort of pizza over here now just tastes like bread. And it's just not the same. Not the same at all. Stick with your chicken, mate. Is this Brock's last match? I fucking hope so. I really hope so. I think he should have stayed retired after WrestleMania. I don't think he should ever come back. Don't think he should have ever come back. Italian pizza is godly. Italian pizza is another fucking level, mate. Another fucking level. Apparently not. Really? They'll milk the cash cow as long as they want, but, you know, is what it is. Right, let's do this fucking ladder, shall we? If I can find it. Here we go. Right. Elimination Chamber, most wins. So can you name the 10 wrestlers who have got the most Elimination Chamber wins? I think Cena's got to be up there. Cena's won at least like 3 or 4 at this point, right? He's number 2. Triple H has got to be up there because Triple H has won. Triple H is number 1. There you go. Italian coffee is god tier. You know the best place to get like fucking posh fucking coffee from is TK Maxx or TJ Maxx, whatever you call it, wherever you are in the world. But TK Maxx, them fucking like filter coffees or like coffee granules, coffee beans even, like it's so fucking good. So fucking good. The game, the king of the kings, that's why we do what we do. Mate, that how long that sentence is, you can have it, pal. Sammy says Edge. I thought Edge would have been higher up, but fair enough. Who else would be up there? Elimination Chamber wins. We've got to see some women there. Rhea's got to be up there. Rhea's got to break top 10, no? No! Okay. Charlotte is not on the list. Do we have any women on this list? Bianca's number 4. Interesting. Interesting. So Bianca must have like 3 Elimination Chamber wins? Kane's never won one, but Batista's not a bad shout. Not on the list. Undertaker, maybe? Shawn Michaels has won 1, so he's not on the list. What should I think? Randy. Has Randy ever won one? Bryan Danielson. I know he won a couple. I didn't think he'd be that fucking high up, though. I'll be honest with you. Didn't think he'd be that high up. What was I going to say? Batista, Kane. I'll try Kane, but I don't think Kane's going to be on the list. Rey Mysterio is not a bad shout, but he's not on the list. CM Punk is on the list. Do you know what? I honestly didn't think that he was going to be on the list. Brake's definitely won 1, but he's not on the list. Seth's not a bad shout. He's not on the list. Roman is number 10. Ambrose never won 1. What have we got? AJ Styles. AJ Styles not on the list. Seth's never. Well, I don't think I think he must have won 1, maybe. Kofi. I mean, technically, Jey Uso maybe, because I'm sure he won a tag one and a singles one. No, maybe I'm talking shit on that. Gunther. There was an IC title one, maybe a Lashley, maybe a Bobby Lashley. I'm not sure. Did I say Bray? He won 1. Lesnar is number 7. McIntyre is a good shout. McIntyre is a really good shout. He's number 5. Really good shout for McIntyre. It wasn't Lashley. I mean, I'm going to go for Sheamus. Maybe The Miz. Maybe The Miz? No. R-Truth, if in doubt, R-Truth. And Naomi. Maybe another woman then. Because who did we go for? So did we say Sasha Banks? Did we say Bayley? Did we say Becky Lynch? Did we say Charlotte? Did we say Asuka? Did we say Bianca? We said Bianca. I'm just trying to think of like all the women that it could have been. Shayna Baszler definitely won 1, but she wouldn't have won 2. I don't think it is a woman. Alexa Bliss. What other women could it have been? Ronda? No. Shayna won 1. Bianca's already there. Bianca's number 4. Natalia? Not Natalia. She did clear house in 2020 though. That's why it's always in my memory that she did win 1. Carmella. I think I'm shocked it's not Lashley, to be honest with you. Big Show. Big Show's never won 1. Maybe Shawn Michaels, because Shawn Michaels would have won a tag team 1 at least. Well, Big E, Woods, Vince McMahon, no. Owens, Zayn, no. Jericho's not a bad shout, you know. Jericho was a really good shout, actually. I went for Lashley already. He's not there, but MVP's not going to be on there. Shelton's not going to be on there. Christian is not going to be on there. Jericho is not going to be on there. New Day is not on there already. Taker, I'm sure Taker won a couple, but he's not on the list. He's not on the list. Why do I just got this feeling that it's going to be another woman? Surely Bianca's not the only person that's won a women's... Who else could it have been? Tiffany Stratton, maybe. Tiffany Stratton's won one? I've seen Nia Jax. Let's go Tiffany Stratton. Not Tiffany Stratton. Not a bad guess, though. Ziggles. It's not Ziggler, unfortunately. Jeff Hardy never won one. Matt Hardy never won one. It's going to be someone really fucking obvious as well. Rusev. We've been for Brian Danielson. Sheamus. I think I went for Sheamus already. He's not on the list. John Morrison was in one. R-Truth was definitely in one. Theory, maybe? Logan Paul. Logan Paul's never won one. What for Owens? Hey, it's not going to be LA Knight. Who the fuck am I on about? Not Lashley. It's not Wade Barrett. It's not Big Show. It's not Jericho. Who the fuck else is it going to be? Is it going to be like a mid-card title? Like Nakamura? Not Nakamura. Braun Strowman. It's not Braun Strowman. Goldberg. Not Goldberg. I'll go for the other members, though. Brody Lee. Dominic Mysterio. Rowan. Maybe Damian Priest might have won a couple. Maybe Finn might have won a couple. Maybe. Ryback's a really fucking good shout, actually. It's not Ryback. Swagger. Maybe Del Rio, then. If it's not Del Rio or Swagger. It's not Drew. He's already there. Did I say John Morrison already? It's not John Morrison. Who else would have been in that mid-card around that time? Curtis Axel. Benoit was definitely in one. I don't think he ever won it, though. Eddie Guerrero was never in one. We said Taker. Cesaro's a good shout. It's not Cesaro. Fuck. Who the fuck is it? I swear I said Roman already. Roman and Rollins and Ambrose. Is this Ambrose? Huh. Jinder Mahal. Fuck, I'm stumped. I'm really stumped. Someone who maybe was never a world champion, maybe like world champion for a minute. Joe's a good shout. We've already done Jack Swagger. It's not Braun Strowman either. Braun Breaker. Comedy wrestler that won Elimination Chamber. Done a big moment, maybe. Maybe have dived off the top of it. Kurt Angle's never in one. You say your one. I'm gonna go back to bed. I think I'm just gonna go back to bed. I told you it was gonna be someone fucking obvious. I think, yeah. I told you it was gonna be someone fucking obvious. That's embarrassing. Right, let's do the grid quickly and forget about that. Let's just forget that ever happened, shall we? We have got 1 hour and 10 minutes until SummerSlam starts this evening. So fucking annoyed. I'm so fucking annoyed with that. But we're here. We'll do hard mode eventually. We just need to know if you've earned it yet. Raw Women's Champion and was in the Judgment Day. So the obvious answer is Rhea. So we'll go for Rhea here. WrestleMania Night 2 and Raw Women's Champion. Was Becky Night 2? I never remember her. Oh, she was in NXT 2014 as well. Alexa Bliss is not on the list. Charlotte. Okay, that's annoying. Well, I'll go for Sasha. Was Bailey. Bailey can go either there or there. So Bailey can go here. And Sasha can go here. Sorry, Mercedes can go here. Charlotte cannot go anywhere now, which is really annoying. Becky Lynch can go either here or here. So we're going to save her for a minute. Judgment Day, Frog Splash. Dirty Dom. Finn Balor 2014. Indeed. Frog Splash, WrestleMania Night 41 Night 2. Who else does a Frog Splash? Not Rey Mysterio. Well, not on this one anyway. Street Profits not on the card. Bianca, Raw Women's Champion, 41.92. Good shout. Frog Splash. I tried Montez Ford. It's not there. Seth's a good shout. Or Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens, Frog Splash, Iron Man match. Seth Rollins, not on the list, unfortunately. Naomi is not on the grid either. Seth is not on the grid. Frog Splash. I don't know who else does a fucking Frog Splash in WWE these days. Apart from Javon Evans, who's not on the list. Sami Zayn is not on the list either. But Becky can go there. That's fine. But we're just looking for a Frog Splash merchant. Bronson, Reid, Gunther. Gunther kind of does a Frog Splash, no? Kind of. AJ Styles is a good shout. 450, but not on the list. Logan Paul's probably the one, isn't it? Well done for getting Logan Paul. That's a really good shout. Completely forget that man exists, because in my mind, he is not, never has been, and never will be a proper professional wrestler. He is a sideshow attraction. Guess the wrestler? Alright, let's do the wrestler guesser. I'm so shit at this, or I'm really good. And I always have, like Wordle, I always have my opening bid as well. Let's go Zoe Stark. So we're looking for a non-American female cruiserweight, older than 32, and she is not a free agent. So let's go for Natalya. Natalya ticks all those boxes. I'll see you later, guys. I'll see you later. We might as well cut it short here. It's never going to get better than that, mate. It's never, ever, ever going to get better than that. I'm trying to play it really fucking cool at this point. Really cool, but it's not easy. Smug doesn't even begin to describe my feeling right now. Oh, I mean, it's kind of fucking ruined us for the next 5-10 minutes, because now I've got to find something else to kill some time. But shall we do? I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's go back to the predictions real quick. Let's do a Sporkle quiz. Seeing as everyone's here, let's do. Oh fuck! What am I doing? That's the wrong. Oh, here we go. Bear with. I've got so many things open right now. It's actually a fucking joke. Can you you know what, as a, maybe we'll do Natalya at some point actually, but as a little bit of a tribute to someone who has recently departed WWE, and I think we should do a New Day one at some point as well, because they recently departed WWE. Maybe even just a Kofi one on his own, I think would be quite good. But someone who recently departed WWE, who, you know, was pretty much fucking known for being a man who had banger after banger after banger. Can you name every single WWE pay-per-view opponent of Sheamus? Aaron, welcome in, mate. How are you doing? You ready for tonight? I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Do you know if ESPN get that 3-hour pre-show, mate? I haven't got a fucking clue, mate. I haven't got a fucking clue. You've sacrificed going out tonight with the football team for SummerSlam. It better be good. Oh, I hope it is for your sake, pal. But lovely to see you, mate. Lovely to see you. I hope it's good, man. What have you got for snacks for tonight's show? What have you got for snacks? What have you got for your dinner tonight? What's everyone eating? What's everyone's snacks? Yeah, can you name every single Sheamus WWE pay-per-view opponent? Because there's 243 of them, and this one is going to be pretty fucking hard, I think. I'm going to go for... You cannot wait for Nick Aldis versus Gunther. I'm going to say Gunther as your answer, because it will come up a few times. Me too. I'm really looking forward to the national treasure, Nick Aldis, to finally make his debut in a WWE ring. That is fucked up. Okay, let's go Cena. Let's go Orton. Orton's got to be well up there. Triple H, he had the match with at WrestleMania 26, I want to say. 26. Get the obvious diddlers out of the way. Yes. Thank you very much. Oh my god, he's never had a pay-per-view opponent, never had a pay-per-view match against Brock Lesnar. But he did have, I do remember, he had a pay-per-view match again, well, not a pay-per-view match, but it was a network special against Brock Lesnar in Japan. And Sheamus just got fucking buried in that match. It was awful. McIntyre. Who else we got? Bryan Danielson. Undertaker. Surely Undertaker for at least one match, no? No Undertaker. But I'll go for Undertaker's brother Kane. We'll go for Edge. We'll go for Christian. Be there a couple of times. Maybe even a Hardy or two. A Cesaro will definitely be there. A Rusev will definitely be there. Before I forget, Jinder Mahal. Jinder Mahal's not on the list. That's fucked up. Barrett's there. Maybe all of the, what do you call it? Nexus. Gable's there. Slater's there. Ezekiel Jackson? No Ezekiel Jackson. Ryback? Definitely. Michael Tarver? No. Darren Young? No. Titus O'Neil? I know he wasn't a Nexus member, but Titus O'Neil is on the fucking list, though. Hornswoggle? No Hornswoggle, unfortunately. Don't think Finley and Sheamus is... Oh, I lied. Their paths did cross at Survivor Series 2009. I have no recollection of that at all. No recollection of that at all. I need to go back and watch that. Jack Swagger will be on the list. Jericho will be on the list. All three members of the Shield. Ambrose, Rollins, Reigns. 2009 Survivor Series team. Maybe Mr. Kennedy? No. Maybe MVP? No. Mark Henry. Big Show is definitely on this list. Right, let's go New Day members. Big E. Let's go Woods. Let's go Kingston. Let's just... I'll tell you what always pays dividends as well. If you just type in the name Lee... Oh, it didn't come up this time. I think we got Jericho already. Yeah, we got Jericho. That's definitely a correct answer. Bret Hart. No Bret Hart. Did I say... I said Orton, didn't I? Shawn Michaels. No. JBL would never cross paths. Mysterio would have, though. Ziggler definitely would have. Miz, 100%. Maybe even Alex Riley as well. No. Right, let's go. Did I say Reigns? Yeah. And Rollins. And maybe even Baron Corbin. Fuck it. Kurt Angle's on the list. Hardy's we've got already. In fact, Hardy's... We've got a fuckload already. We're well over halfway. But we've got Hardy's more modern Jeff Hardy Backlash 2020, and we got Matt Hardy up here, Survivor Series 2009. So they have spanned the eras, definitely. Didn't say the Usos though. That'll be a few. Zack Ryder's a good shout. Ryder's in there. Gable is a great shout. Otis maybe. Who else did they face in tag team matches? Did he ever have a tag? Rich Holland's not going to be there, but maybe Pete Dunne. No. Tyler Bate? No. Sikoa. Not Tamatonga. Nakamura. Rick Boogs. No Rick Boogs on the list. Maybe Adam Rose. No Adam Rose. Strowman. Bray Wyatt? Yes. Harper? No. Rowan? No. Bo Dallas? No. Weird. Evan Bourne's a good shout. I thought of Evan Bourne earlier and completely, just because there's a million as well. I completely forgot. Oh, the Fatal 4-Way Tag Team match. So we're looking at Revival? No. It'd be Scott Dawson. I can never fucking remember their names. No, it wasn't FTR, was it? It was FTR, WrestleMania 33. But it's Enzo Amore and Big Cass. No, it wasn't. It was fucking Gallows and Anderson. Always getting fucking... That's well bad of me. Really bad of me. Right, Money in the Bank 2011. I think Rob Van Dam is probably going to be on this list as well. He is on the list, but not in that ladder match. Who would have been in that ladder match? Sin Cara is in that ladder match. And possibly Kalisto is on the list. Cody Rhodes is a good shout. Cody Rhodes is a fucking great shout. Fuck it. If we're going to go Cody Rhodes, let's go for Damian Sandow. Let's go for Ted DiBiase Jr. is on the list. Imperium. Oh, what the fuck was his name? Giovanni Vinci. No H. Yeah, well done. And Ludwig Kaiser is on the list as well. Well done. We haven't got Braun. Let's go Braun Breaker. Theory. Logan Paul's not on the list. AJ Styles. Who else is... Bronson Reed. Not on the list. Balor. Priest. Right, we got less than 40 to go. Edge and Christian. I think we got Edge. I'm not sure about Christian. Yeah, we got Christian. Both of them. Nicholas. Oh, that's a fucking great shout, mate. That is a fucking great shout. We would have got there with WrestleMania 40 and been like, who was Braun Strowman's partner? Oh, yeah, it was the Child. But fucking well done for getting that. Aaron got AJ as well. Riddle's a good shout. Completely forgot he existed. He's on the list. Not the only list he's on, I reckon. Let's go. Theories. No, Rollins' tag team partner in 2018 was either Strowman or Buddy Murphy. No. Aleister Black is on the list. Lashley will be on the list. Who was Seth's partner in 2018? Who knows? We got Priest. I've seen Nicholas's social media, Sammy, and with all due respect to him, I don't think there's any risk of Nicholas becoming a professional wrestler anytime soon. And I mean that with the utmost respect. I have no idea. Tag team match. Titus O'Neil and Darren Young, surely. Or Akira Tozawa? No. Who was Titus O'Neil's partner? Apollo Crews? It was Apollo. Who was Seth's tag team partner in 2018 at Royal Rumble 2018? I can't fucking think. John Morrison's a great shout. Definitely in an Elimination Chamber match. Definitely there was an Elimination Chamber and a TLC match and a Survivor Series match. I thought Buddy Murphy as well, but he's not on the list. Unless I've got to type his full name. Buddy Murphy. Buddy Matthews. Not Buddy Murphy or Buddy Matthews. Not Theory either. Can't think. Jason Jordan. Well fucking done. Maybe Bobby Roode? No Bobby Roode on the list. Said Ziggler. R-Truth. If in doubt, always go for R-Truth. He's always on every single fucking one of these lists. Survivor Series 2018 tag team match. I'm just trying to think of who else would have been there. Maybe like Epico, Primo, Carlito. No. Fandango. Fandango's on the list. Tyler Breeze is on the list. Fuck yes. Ted DiBiase Jr. we got already. AOP. Please just type. Oh, I fucking hate having to type their names in. Yeah, well done. Well done. I can never spell them right. They're like... Right, there you go. You and me both, Sammy, then. Tag team match. Who was the Miz's tag team partner in 2019? Miz's tag team partner in 2019. Wasn't Alex Riley. Too far gone. Who the fuck was Miz's tag team partner in 2019 if it wasn't R-Truth? I thought we said Morrison already. We've said Morrison already. But yeah, we was teaming with Morrison for a little bit, wasn't he? Shane O'Mac. Shane O'Mac and The Miz would have been tag team partners. Fucking well done. Well done. Did we say Zayn? Did we say Owens? No, we didn't. We've only got 11 more to go. This has been a fucking smashed it through. Who was he eliminated by in the Royal Rumble 2022? Fuck knows. Fuck knows. 2022. Goldberg. Oh, fucking creamed it if that was the right answer. Somebody up and coming, maybe. Someone smaller than him, maybe. Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea. And who was in the Money in the Bank ladder match? I thought Pete Dunne would have done that ladder match in 2022. It must have been the year afterwards. So we got Money in the Bank 2022. We got Rollins, Theory, Sami Zayn, Seth Rollins, Riddle. Shelton Benjamin's on the list. He's not in that match, but I did think that Shelton would be on the list. Lashley? No. Bad Bunny? Bad Bunny's on the list. He was eliminated by Bad Bunny. Well done. Mike, welcome in, pal. How are you doing? We are dangerously close to finishing this off, but it's hard. Battle Royal. Who was eliminated by a Battle Royal in SummerSlam 2023? We're looking for 2 more participants in Money in the Bank 2022 and a participant in Money in the Bank 2015 as well. I can't remember shit all about 2015 in WWE. And another tag team match at Survivor Series 2016. 2016. Don't know. Omos is on the list. Neville Pack is on the list. Well done. War Geordie Pack. Doing great. Just got back from working. Nice. What are you making? Madcap Moss? Fuck yes. Well done. Well done for getting Madcap Moss. How could I forget Madcap Moss? Who the fuck was that tag team match then? Shrimp Stir Fry sounds absolutely banging. I might make that tomorrow, Mike, to be honest. I've been thinking about doing a stir fry all week, and tomorrow I might actually do it. I think I might do it with prawns or shrimp or something like that. I can't think of what this other tag team could be. In a Survivor Series elimination tag team, yeah, elimination match. I think we've got Cass and Enzo already. I said Primo and Epico. Although, what were they called? Like Fernando. No, it's not them. It's not them. Could potentially be. I already said Jinder. It's not Veer. Tag teams in 2016. This is not good. This is not my forte at all. All I can think of is Usos and New Day around this time. Who else would have been a tag team champion around WWE at this time? Ryder and Roy. I think we've already got. We haven't got Rawley. I thought we already said Ryder. We have said Ryder. Who was Mojo Rawley's tag team partner? Maybe he was with Gronk. Not Rhino. Let's type in his full name. Let's go Zack Ryder. Ryder. Mojo was that? That's what I thought, mate. They've spelt his fucking name wrong on this, haven't they? Ryder spelt wrong. 2 D's, maybe? Rhino. There you go. Thank you very much. It shouldn't matter, though. It shouldn't matter, like, how it's spelled. Like, whoever made this quiz made it bad, because they should always give you multiple options for it, because people spell things wrong. People just spell things wrong. 14-man elimination tag match at Bragging Rights 2010. It was Del Rio, Big Show, Edge, Swagger, Kingston, Mysterio, and one other person. So this is definitely the babyface team, isn't it? Definitely the babyface team. So who would have been a big babyface at this time? Did I even say Punk? I didn't say Punk. Punk is there. Oh, I've already got 2 more. Santino. No, 1 R, 1 L, 2 R's, 1 L. I don't think he's on the list, mate. Unless they've spelt his fucking name wrong. Santino. Not on the list. Santino's not on the list. Maybe Kozlov is not on the list. I think it is Santino. Tyler Rex. It was Tyler Rex on that team. Let's go. We've only got 1 more. I'm just trying to find out which one it is. Who it is. SummerSlam 2023 Battle Royal. Who was he eliminated by in a 2023 Battle Royal? Was it fucking Jelly Roll? Imagine what a pull that would have fucking been. Logan Paul. Is he going to get eliminated by somebody stupid, or is he going to get eliminated by someone like Karrion Kross? Or is he going to get eliminated by someone like LA Knight? Is a fucking great shout. How do we forget LA Knight? Well done. Well fucking done. Yeah. The average score of this one was 72%. 72%. We got 100. Who do you reckon is last? Or who do you reckon is low down? I reckon Finley's going to be low down. I reckon Finley is going to be really low down on this list. And I reckon... I'm surprised that so many people are quite high. Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny was quite low, well, really low down. Bad Bunny was lower than Tyler Rex. That's quite telling, isn't it? AOP were quite low down as well. Madcap Moss, Mojo Rawley was really low down. Breezango were pretty low down. Apollo Crews, or Apollo. Titus O'Neil. Again, look, that's where like the spelling really like falls down on some of these quizzes. You can't see it because it's so small on your screen, but there's 2 separate answers, one for Apollo and one for Apollo Crews, and it should be the same one, but it's not. Neville Pack was really low down. Finley, 53% of people got Finley. Kalisto, Omos, Aleister Black, Zack Ryder, quite low down. Very intriguing, that. Very intriguing. But well done, everyone. These are my predictions over here for SummerSlam this evening. Feel free to disagree with me. I have gone for basically who I want to win rather than who I think's going to win. But I'm not confident. If you want to get your predictions in, go to the Discord right now. If you remember the Discord, go to the Discord, go to the predictions channel, and you can fill out the form. It'll take about 40 seconds. You'll get involved. If you're not on the Discord, go and join the fucking Discord. Go and join the Discord. That's super pedantic because VKM had a weird phase of having wrestlers go by one name like Madonna, Cher, or Adele. Yeah, loads of them. Theory. Just him being called Theory was really fucking jarring. I hated it. Really, really hated it. Ciampa as well had one name for a little bit. There were loads, wasn't there? I mean, Cesaro used to be Antonio Cesaro. Rusev used to be Alexander Rusev. So he used to bring them in with two names and then drop one. It's really weird. Really, really weird. The one thing about guerrilla warfare, it's bananas. You never let me down, Jay. You never let me down, Jay. How are you doing, mate? Mustafa Ali was called Ali. He was. That was fucking shit. That was really fucking shit. What if we do it the opposite way? What if we like we take someone who's got one name and we give them a second name, like Omos. Like if we called him David Omos, I quite like that. Got. You pick one. Sheamus technically had two names, didn't he? I'm pretty sure when he was in FCW, he was Sheamus O'Shaughnessy, and then they dropped that before he even got to ECW or like the main roster or whatever. But Sheamus used to have two names. That is one where I think him dropping the name gave him a bit more mystique. Potentially. Right, let's have a look and let's do. I still can't fucking believe this, by the way. Getting the Guess the Wrestler in 2. A solid performance. Will never be beaten. I will never. That's my peak. This is my absolute peak with Guess the Wrestler. Unless I somehow get Guess the Wrestler in 1, it's never getting better than that. Elisa Corn Lover, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, it's never getting better. Never get better than that. Oh, did miss some out as well. I didn't even see. And I missed nothing. Yeah. So I'll tell you what. Let me try and find the other one then, because we still need to do. We still need to do the grids in hard mode. So if you bear with me a second while I get that, feel free as well to let me know what your predictions are, or what do you think, right? Because we've obviously got the fucking stupid ESPN moments of the night that are going to be dished out at the end of each night or whenever. What do you reckon? What do you reckon for this ESPN moment of the night bullshit? A, do you like it? B, do you hate it? And C, who do you think is going to win it? WrestlePlay. Not doing the Wordle. Can't do the Wordle. So shit. Grid. Hard mode. Okay. We can do this. The Ascension would probably be called Connor and Victor Andrews randomly. What, you'd have them as brothers as well? Connor and Victor. Is that Connor Andrews and Victor Andrews, or is that just Connor and Victor Andrews? Or Victor Meldrew? I don't think. Maybe that's not copyrighted anymore. It's been a long time since that show ended. Just without the Ascension gimmick. I don't know. I kind of like it. Maybe one of them with the Ascension gimmick, and then the other one kind of like, I don't know, finds Jesus or something and like throws away the dark side, and he just becomes Victor Andrews while Connor's still there, like. Connor Andrews and Victor Andrews, random brother team jobbers. Alright, grid on hard mode. WrestleMania main event and talk show host. I mean, you could go for Jericho and Kevin Owens here. But Kevin Owens is also Canada. And Jericho is also Canada. What the fuck am I on about? Talk show host, Raw Women's Champion is Bayley. So let's just get bottom corner Bayley there. Yeah, that's fine. Rhea's not on Raw, is she? Who is on Raw? I actually have no fucking clue who's on Raw. Asuka was on Raw last time, so Asuka counts as Raw for now, I guess. Wrestling Siblings and WrestleMania main event, I'm going to go for Big Jim. And I guess I'll also go for Medium-Sized J for that one. Talk show hosts, I reckon Jericho is in both, and I reckon Owens is in both as well. So we can just go either or there. Owens, Jericho. This is meant to be hard, by the way. This is meant to be hard. Canada, current Raw. Edge and Christian did have a talk show segment. Fair play. Wrestling Siblings and Raw Women's Champion. Nikki Bella? Brie Bella. I don't think they were they? Wrestling Siblings, Raw Women's Champion. Am I being fucking thick? I mean, technically Charlotte, because Charlotte and David Flair and Reid Flair, that's the one that's dead, Jay. Because I know you got them mixed up. Let's go for Charlotte. Charlotte definitely counts. Ethan Page, Canadian, current Raw. Well done. Canadian and Wrestling Siblings. Let's go for Owen Hart. There you go. Fucking sorted it. Look, that's meant to be on hard mode. That's meant to be on hard mode. Nothing hard about it. Nothing hard about it. Anything hard about it was us. Right. Let's go. Ooh, fine, I'll do the fucking connections game. I know that Sammy likes the connections game, and it's Sammy's birthday this week, next week. So, that was so soft, it was Microsoft. What's the bet in the grid we haven't done this hard? Oh, mate, I'll put the house on it. I'll put the house on it, honestly. Because the easy one is always the hard one, and then it's all over the place. It's all over the place. Basically, everything's easy if you know it, right? Everything's easy if you know it. I think Charlotte was meant to catch people out because they didn't expect fucking nerds like us who used to watch WCW on Channel 5 in the 90s would know that Charlotte Flair had a sibling, but she does. Right, go. I smell main event mafia. Sting, Joe, Aldis, Angle. International champions? Okada, Phoenix, Cassidy, Osprey? Fucking smashing it, mate. What? I'm absolutely fucking smashing it this evening. Judgment Day members, Perez, Ripley, McDonough, Priest, and what do you think links John Cena, CM Punk, Ronda Rousey, and Stone Cold Steve Austin apart from WrestleMania main eventers? Aldis was in the main event mafia. He was. I think it's WrestleMania main eventers, but I could be wrong. They are all WrestleMania main eventers. One box office draw of the year, or Wrestling Observer newsletter box office draw of the year. Both actually work. Film Stars would have worked. Has a film that went straight to DVD. Would be very niche as a category, but it would work. They're all WrestleMania main eventers. They're all apparently Wrestling Observer newsletter box office draws of the year. They've all been in shit films. When I hunt to kill. Is that from the Stone Cold Steve Austin one? I can't remember what it's fucking called. The one with Vinnie Jones. What's it called? Oh my god. No, the other one. The Condemned. It looked like you were so excited to type that you got it refused to go. I really like The Condemned. I don't even know what Hunt to Kill is. Is that your favourite film? No, I think it's about right. I think that's right. Condemned. Yeah, I think that's right. Right, how long have we got? We've got... Fuck, I'm missing the pre-show. Like I give a fuck. I'm sorry, that was me. That was my vain attempt there to try and sound enthusiastic about the SummerSlam pre-show. You've got fat fingers for this keyboard. Hey, look, it's all good, brother. It's all good. It's all good, brother. Right, let's do... What should we do? We've got half an hour. Sammy, you're always quite good on this. So I want you or anybody to pick us another Sporkle quiz, because we've done Sheamus. Who else can we possibly do? I don't know if there's many more we actually have, or many more we actually can do. Why have I got that open? No. Okay. Netflix is lined up. I'm just making sure everything's ready for when SummerSlam starts. I'm making sure everything's ready when SummerSlam starts. I did hear a rumor today, though, that, or maybe it's been confirmed already, that Brock Lesnar versus Femi is going to main event tonight, SummerSlam, which is interesting. It's an interesting call. Does make me think that it is definitely Brock's retirement match. And any sort of reports of Brock's demise or Brock carrying on after SummerSlam is probably a bit of a red herring. But at this point, fucking retirements, especially with Brock Lesnar, I mean, fuck all anyway. Absolutely fuck all. Kofi would be a great one, as in WWE for quite some time. Kofi is a good one. Let's do Kofi. Let's do Kofi. Where am I going? Let's go over here. Bear with. I think Kofi is a fucking brilliant shout, mate, because he's going to have all his tag team matches as well. Kofi Kingston WWE pay-per-view. It's going to be a lot. Oh my god, there's a part 1 and part 2 of this. Oh, this one's got 5 stars. When the fuck did it end? Going up to WrestleMania 41, so it might miss out a few, but then saying that, I don't think it is. And I fucking love the person who did the color scheme for this. It is very, very, very New Day, isn't it? That is so New Day for the color scheme. Well done, that person. Massive well done, that person. Right. We'll turn the timer off because we don't play those games. Okay. Can you name every single pay-per-view opponent of Kofi Kingston? That includes all of his singles matches and all of his tag team matches. It's gonna be long. Do you know what? Before we even, the first 2 I'm gonna do, because it's like red herrings, I'm gonna go for Woods and Big E. Even though they're not on the list, he might have had a singles match from before, but it's just get out of the way. Just get that out of the way. Night of Champions 2008. So he came in, I believe, on the ECW brand. So his opening match would have been against someone like Punk or someone against like Morrison. Benoit. Who was ECW champion around that time? Kane or Mark Henry or Matt Hardy or not Jack Swagger, but he's going to be on the list. Chavo Guerrero? No. Who the fuck was it? Regal? What, Night of Champions 2008? I'm thinking ECW champion, but I might be wrong here. But I would have assumed that he would have had a match with the ECW champion because he came in on the ECW brand. Maybe he just had a fucking random match against Finlay or somebody. Swagger we've already got. We've already fucking smashed 50 of them, by the way. 51 out of 343 for Kofi Kingston. I'm going to listen to you, though. You shout out in the chat. I'll go for Samoa Joe because I always forget about him as well. 2008. Let's go for the obvious. Lesnar. Orton. We got. Sheamus was too early. Or too late. Yeah. 2008 in ECW. Who would have been? Goldust. No, it's not fucking... I'm surprised Goldust isn't even on the list, but Cody will be. Cody's already low down. Survivor Series 2008. MVP would be there. So MVP is on the list. Mr. Kennedy, they might have crossed paths with Mr. Kennedy, but they haven't. Chris Masters? No. Definitely would have had a match with Carlito. Definitely would have had a match with Carlito on pay-per-view. I know that for sure. And we'll also go for the people like Snitsky. Heidenreich was too late. But Mike Knox is not on the list. Somehow Mike Knox is not on the list. And who's the last one? Vladimir Kozlov is not on the list either. Santino's on the list in a mixed tag team match, which means it would be Beth Phoenix. I'm stumped at who this Night of Champions 2008 opponent would have been then. Miz. It's not the Miz. Okay, we'll circle back to that, but that's hard. Who else would it have been? Like Big Daddy V. What? Who was on the ECW brand at that time? Oh, it was Jericho. I had no idea. What? He never... Okay, so he would have been main roster by that point. Okay. Clearly, my line of thinking was completely fucking wrong then. Right, Survivor Series 2008. We've got Randy Regal, Mark Henry, Cody Rhodes. Who else would have been a bastard at that time? I'm going to go for McIntyre. I'm going to go for Jinder Mahal, who's not on the list somehow. I'll go for Rusev, and he's going to be a bit later. Going to go for Ted DiBiase Jr. I'll go for Primo and Epico, because they will be on the fucking list. Or Diego and Fernando, as they're better known. We'll go Gallows, Uso, and Anderson. He never would have had a match with Kurt Angle, I think. Maybe he would have. No match with Kurt Angle. No match with The Rock. But Triple H was in a match with Triple H. Might have even crossed paths with Shawn Michaels. Didn't ever cross paths with Shawn Michaels. Don't think he ever crossed paths with The Undertaker either. But he definitely would have crossed paths with a Big Show. Definitely would have crossed paths with it's the Big Show. Shelton Benjamin. Definitely. Oh, he's on that team. That was just before he left as well, when he was the gold standard. I really liked that Shelton Benjamin character when he was the gold standard. Let's go Lashley while he's fresh in the mind as well. Royal Rumble 2009, he would have been eliminated by... I don't think he was eliminated by Rob Van Dam, but he was in a match with Rob Van Dam, and he was in the ring at the same time as Rob Van Dam. Oh, I remember this. This was the first Rumble I remember watching after getting back into wrestling. Who else was in the ring at that fucking time? Who'd he been eliminated by? Somebody big. Did I say Cena? Crabber Rocks, welcome in. How you doing? Kendrick. Well done for knowing that. Well done for knowing that was Brian Kendrick the Brian Kendrick that eliminated Kofi Kingston then. Never would have got that. Money in the Bank ladder match. I half remember this at WrestleMania 25. Don't tell me, because I will remember it. It was Kane, Mark Henry, Finlay, Punk. Oh my god. Christian, maybe? At WrestleMania 25? It was Christian. Thank God for that. Edge as well. Oh, Edge is not on the list. That's interesting. Okay, so we haven't gone for Cesaro yet. We haven't said Wade Barrett. We haven't said Bray Wyatt. We haven't said Harper or Rowan just yet. These are all, by the way, TTV Marshall 24. Thank you so much for the follow, mate. Thank you. My alerts are not working, so if you follow the channel or subscribe or anything like that and I don't acknowledge you, tell me in the chat, because I want to acknowledge you. But thank you so much for the follow, mate. I put that before he said don't tell me, check VAR. Oh, to be honest, mate, I didn't even look at the chat. 14-man tag team match. Matt Hardy in 2009 was a heel, as was Kane, Finlay, Punk as well, but Punk we've already done. Dragon Match 2009, I remember shit all about this. Ryder is on the list. Miz, I think we've already got. Big Daddy V already went for as well, Mason, but fucking good shout. In fact, let's try that. Yeah, I thought Big Daddy V would be on there as well. Be right back. Gonna get yourself a drink. Been a long day. Enjoy your drink, mate. Enjoy a drink. I'm glad you're here as well, Craggle Rocks. Oh my god. I can't fucking... Edge we've already got. Or he wasn't on the list. We'll come back to this bragging rights match because it's bullshit. Money in the Bank ladder match at 2026. It was Drew McIntyre, Ziggler. Swagger won it. Kane, Matt Hardy. I remember now, like... I'm trying to think. Who else been around at that time? Evan Bourne. would have done. That was Evan. Evan Bourne was in that Money in the Bank ladder match. Maybe Pac Neville is on the list, but not that early. Did we say Sami Zayn? Did I say Kevin Owens? No, we didn't. David Hart Smith or Tyson Kidd might be there. Yeah, well done. Well done. I didn't think they were going to be tag team wrestlers in that tag team match, but obviously they were. Matt Hardy. Who else would have been in that tag team match? 14-man tag team match. Tyson Kidd, Matt Hardy. It might be someone like Tyler Rex. He's on the list. Or Hawkins.
There's a hurricane coming
not
through.
Kurt Hawkins. Yoshi Tatsu. Yoshi Tatsu's not on the list. Mojo Rawley is on the list, though. Which means that Slater and... Oh, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid as well, mate. Welcome in. Thank you. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Sup, daddy? Sup, son? How you doing? If in doubt, R-Truth and The Miz. If in doubt, R-Truth. I'm gutted I haven't gone for R-Truth. Of course it's fucking R-Truth. We're trying to name every single pay-per-view opponent of Kofi Kingston. It's hard. It's hard. Hey, aren't we all? Aren't we all, Marshall? No one else can see that, by the way. I'm not going to bother doing it, but aren't we all? CM, all right, 14-man tag team match at... Where the fuck are we? No, we still got money... Oh, no. I'm so lost. Okay, Bragging Rights 2010. So would it have been like... It wouldn't have been Mercury at this point, would it? And it wouldn't have been... Did I say Gallows and Anderson? I did. Gallows, Anderson, maybe Enzo Amore and Big Cass. Maybe Dash Wilder and Scott Dawson. I fucking hate their names in WWE. They're in there. CM Punk, John Morrison, R-Truth, Santino Marella, Sheamus, The Miz, Alberto Del Rio, Cody Rhodes. We've got all of them. Who else is missing from that era of WWE? We've said Vladimir Kozlov. We said Mike Knox. I can't think. Morrison? Did I say Morrison? Yeah, we've got Morrison already. I'm a what if we're all it. I'll let you know, Joe. LeBron James is missing. There might be a James somewhere, but there isn't. Bobby Roode, maybe? Bobby Roode is there, though. Bobby Roode, Gable, Otis would be missing. Yeah. I can't think. The whole 2-day SummerSlam is stacked. It is stacked, man. I'm really looking forward to it. Daniel Bryan's a really good shout. Bryan is a good shout. We said Punk, we said Bryan, we said Ziggler, we said Miz. We haven't said Nakamura. And would they have had a match with Rick Boogs? No, not sure. Ezekiel Jackson's a good shout. Really good shout for the Bragging Rights match. I forgot that he was put into like a featured position. He was shit. 8-man tag team match. Ezekiel Jackson, Heath Slater, Wade Barrett, and Justin Gabriel would have been the core. Surprised I didn't put that already, to be honest with you. How to Nut is a fucking wild username, by the way. This here, what you call domination. I always remember that fact. Like, his entrance music was basically the Brawl for All music from 99 or 98, 99, just with lyrics added on. Big Show? No Big Show, unfortunately. Did I say Strowman? We didn't say Strowman, somehow. Did I say Adam Rose? We didn't say Adam Rose. Any more fucking random cunts like that? Like, said Rusev already. We said maybe Aleister Black. Maybe Buddy Murphy. No. Theory. And maybe Grayson Waller as well. They're on the list. We still got about 100 to go. It's a fire name. Just like, hear me out though. Kofi's pay-per-view opponent. Yeah, naming every single opponent of Kofi Kingston on WWE pay-per-view. Money in the Bank 2011. So was that like Kalisto's match? Or was that like Sin Cara's match? They're both on the list. So who was Kalisto teaming with? He was teaming with Sin Cara. But would he have had like a pay-per-view match against someone like Grand Metalik? He was on the fucking list. We haven't even said Mysterio yet. It's Rey Mysterio in that ladder match as well. Balor, Priest. Okay, we're fucking getting somewhere now. Who else would have been in those ladder matches? Can't think. Did I say AJ Styles? Did we say Omos? Because Omos would have been in them ladder matches or in them tag team matches as well. Tucker's a great shout. Otis. Tucker is a great shout. He was Crown Jewel 2019 Tag Team Turmoil match. Alex Riley. Oh, fucking well done. I have no recollection of Alex Riley being in a Money in the Bank ladder match, by the way. That's quite bad. Right, we've still got 60 to go, which means it must be people like Rollins, Reigns, and maybe Ambrose. Have we missed out Ambrose? Okay, we've got 47 to go. We're smashing it here. 12-man tag team match at WrestleMania 28. Fuck, this is going to be hard, isn't it? Ziggler, McIntyre, Swagger, Miz, Mark Henry, and one other person. B-Team, Bo Dallas, and Curtis Axel. It's a great shout. Really good shout. I thought Laurinaitis was going to be on the team. But maybe he was the captain of the team, unless I've spelt it wrong. Hang on. Yeah, I spelled it wrong. Laurinaitis. Let's replace that with an I or a U or an A or a fucking O. Yeah, I don't know. Axel and Dallas. We got them. We got them. And you got them, sorry. You got them, the B team. Axel, Dallas, got them. Curtis Axel, Bo Dallas. Sandow's a good shout. Sandow's a great shout for the 5-on-5 Survivor Series match at 2012. Or in 2012, rather. Well done for getting that. Maybe him and Teddy were... I thought they were. Maybe he was on the other team. No, he wasn't. He's a career babyface, apart from like a few months where he was a heel towards the end and a heel at the beginning of the New Day stuff. Otunga. Let's just go for all the fucking... Oh, well done. Otunga's in a couple of them. Darren Young and Titus O'Neil. If in doubt, always go for the primetime players. We've got 32 left. We've got 32 left. It would have been Lince Dorado with Grand Metalik, so well done for getting that as well. Right, we've got 30 more. 30 more to go. And we still need... Maybe it is the Ascension. Connor and Victor. It is fucking Connor and Victor. Fuck, how do you spell Connor? Is it 1 O? 1 N? Shit. Was it a K? It was a K. What a ridiculous name to spell that name. Way to spell that name. Okay. We're moving on up. We've done the whole of the left-hand side now. We need another tag team, but a 2015 tag team. Who would have been? Undertaker's not on the list. Really good, though. Really, really good shout. But not on the list. Hell in a Cell tag team match was against the Usos. No? Dudleys. They did have fucking matches with the Dudleys. They did have fucking matches with the Dudleys. Well done. Survivor Series 5-on-5 match. We had Sin Cara, Kalisto, Jimmy, and Jey Uso. And it's not going to be Akira Tozawa, but I'm going to put him there anyway. Who else was in there? We had Lince Dorado, Grand Metalik. I'm sure there was another luchador around that time. Unless it wasn't a luchador. Unless it was somebody else. Just like a singles person. Like 2 tags and a single. I can't think of who it could be. Did we say the Hardys? They never had a match with the Hardys on pay-per-view, but they introduced them at WrestleMania 33. Who are we missing? we've gone for Goldust already, unless they've spelt it wrong with 2 Ds. And I've gone for Rhodes as well, so it would have popped up Goldust, but it's not a bad shout. 2015, I ain't got a fucking clue what I'm going to run in 2015, apart from, like, Sting was knocking about a little bit, kind of. I think that was 2015, was it not? Jamie Noble, boy. It's not Jamie Noble. I can't think. Cannot think. He hates WWE. Everyone hates WWE. Jeff Jarrett. I thought I already typed in Ryback, but well done. Ryback lately, right? Ryback lately has actually been very much a voice of reason. When Mason Rook, or Will Cruz, as he was formerly known, came into WWE, he obviously got a lot of indie fans that were very, very excited for him, and a lot of people just fat shaming him online. And Ryback, of all people, seemed to be very level-headed about it and very, very, very adult. And like I for the first time in years, I agreed with Ryback. And someone asked him his opinion on CM Punk recently, and he praised CM Punk. And I was like, who is this fucking Ryback? And what have you done with my Ryback, who was bitter and twisted and just a cunt online? I don't know what's happened to Ryback, but I think I like him. I think I'm starting to like Ryback. Right, we've got 23 more to go, and we've got a Money in the Bank 2016. Did we say Breeze and Fandango again? Yeah, okay, right. We need a couple more tag teams then. Who was Chad Gable? Jason Jordan? Yes. Okay, we need one more tag team that we haven't said yet. And we've only got 20 more to go. He healed. He was just hurt. He needed a hug. I wanted to be... You know, I'm disappointed, Craigie Ross, because I wanted to be the guy that gave him that hug. I wanted to say to Ryback, it's going to be okay, brother. Everything's going to be fine. You're going to do your grifting online, and everything's going to work out fine for you, mate. I think we've already gone for Shelton Benjamin. Yeah, we've already got Shelton Benjamin. No, Chad Gable was still tagging with Jason Jordan at this point. We've got FTR. We've got the OC. We've got Cass and Enzo. We've got everyone, basically. Did I say Cesaro? Yep, we got Cesaro already. Ford Villains is a great one. Aiden English and Simon Gotch. Well done. Well fucking done. Right, 10-man Survivor Series Tag Team Elimination Match. Heath Slater and... Please be Rhino. Another fucking pedantic Rhino spelling, by the way. Really fucked me off. Royal Rumble 2018. Who was he eliminated by in Royal Rumble 2018? Would it have been someone like a Logan Paul? Or would it have been someone like a celebrity at that point? Or would it have been... I don't know. Yeah, do you know who's not on the list that's really interesting? Great Khali. Never crossed paths with the Great Khali unless he was on the same team as the Great Khali. Never crossed paths with the Great Khali on pay-per-view. We've got the Ascension. We've got the Ascension already, yeah. But who was he eliminated by in 2018? Maybe Baron Corbin. Maybe it was Madcap Moss. That's annoying. Who was he eliminated by? Who won it in 2018? I think. I don't know, actually. I actually have no idea. Andrade did win it. Well done. Greatest Royal Rumble. Who was he eliminated by in the Greatest Royal Rumble? Please be Mansoor. Mustafa Ali is not on the list. You know this is Andrade. I think you might be a few minutes behind Craigle Rocks. Nakamura is a good shout, but he's not on the list. I think I already typed in Nakamura. Nakamura, Greatest Royal Rumble was won by Strowman. Bryan Danielson was the Iron Man. Who else would have been around at that time then? We got Owens, I think. We got Zayn. Gunther is on the list. Is Kaiser and Vinci going to be on the list? Clearly no. We've got Gable. We've only got 13 more. Let's go down a bit. Let's go down a bit. See what else we got here. We got another 2020 Fatal 4-Way Tag Team match. This is your wheelhouse, Sammy. Who the fuck was a tag team in 2020 during the fucking pandemic? The fact that you sound like Stewie every time you say Brian is spot on. Do you know what? It become like... It didn't even become a thing. Well, it did obviously become a thing. But I don't know why I started doing it. But now it's a habit. Now I notice it if I don't say it. Like Stewie from Family Guy. Elias. Who the fuck was Elias teaming with? Or Elias eliminated him. Well done. Well done. Shelton Benjamin tag team match in 2020. Who the fuck was Shelton Benjamin tag teaming with if it wasn't fucking Chad Gable? Who the fuck was Shelton Benjamin tag teaming with in 2020? I ain't got a clue. Cedric Alexander. Ah, thank God. Thank God. Ford and Dawkins. Well done for getting that. Okay, WrestleMania 38. Sheamus' tag team partner, WrestleMania 38. Pete Dunne. Ridge Holland was Sheamus' tag team partner, WrestleMania 38. Okay, 6-pack tag team ladder match. Okay, this was at WrestleMania XL then. So we would remember this. Pete Dunne and I'm assuming Tyler Bate was his tag team partner then. We had Damian Priest and Finn Balor was in that match. We had Miz and R-Truth. We had Austin Theory and Grayson Waller. I will look at the chat in just a second, but I can't fucking remember who these tag teams are. We've got 6 more to get, and this is just 4 of them. Waller and Theory are in that match as well. Miz and R-Truth. Those were the 2 winners. Priest and Balor. Oh, Tyler Bate. It wasn't Fraxian, was it? They're too late for that. Right. Wasn't Motor City Machine Guns. They hadn't come in yet. Maybe it was like Bloodline people. No, I'm gonna say no on that one. I'm gonna confer with the chat here. Sammy and Mason both say Eric and Ivar. Well done. Not in WrestleMania XL though, but you got the WrestleMania 31. Oh, it was fucking DIY, wasn't it? It was DIY. Right, we got 8 minutes until this show starts, until SummerSlam starts. We need to get this done within the next 8 minutes. We've got 2 left. Where the fuck are they? Were they left or right? I can't see. I can't see what we're missing out here. I genuinely cannot see what we're missing out here. Am I fucking tripping? Where are the blank spaces? Here. Fatal 4-way tag team match at Money in the Bank 2020. This is what I asked Sammy about. Who the fuck else was a tag team in 2020? Because this is the sort of thing you would know. I say Murphy. Yeah. I said Aleister Black as well, even though... Oh, it might be Ricochet. It's not Ricochet. Did you do Judgment Day? We did the Judgment Day, but we didn't do, like, JD McDonough. We've got Balor and we've got Priest. We've got Mysterio as well. Is it AOP again? It's not AOP. Blake and Cutler. Wesley Blake and... honestly, mate, I would never have got that in a fucking million years. So well done. Well done. I know Wesley Blake was the former tag team partner of Buddy Murphy. Yeah, never would have got that in a million years. Never in a million years. But well done. Well done, everyone, for getting that. The average score of this one was 73%. Forgotten again. Yeah, very aptly named the Forgotten Sons. Very aptly named the Forgotten Sons. Right. SummerSlam is starting in 6 minutes. Let's have a look at the stats for this one, though. I reckon Blake and Cutler have got to be right fucking down low. They've got to be right down the bottom, surely. Steve Cutler, Wesley Blake. Steve Cutler, 29.8% of people got Steve Cutler. Brian Kendrick was really low down. Tyler Rex, Alex Riley, Lindsay Dorado, Grand Metalik, Mojo Rawley, Andrade, surprisingly low down. Tyler Breeze, Simon Gotch, Neville. These are all under 55%. William Regal, under 55%. I'm shocked at that. Scott Dawson, Dash Wilder, Pan Dango, is at just tops 55%, sorry. Really good. Really, really good. Peggy's made it. Welcome in. How are you doing? How, again, right, just for everyone's benefit, okay, I do this for you, not for me, because the day before yesterday, or the day before yesterday, I went to see the new Spider-Man film. It was fantastic. Today, Peggy went to see the new Spider-Man film. I'm assuming that she enjoyed it and or watched it. There will be no spoilers in the chat. There will be no spoilers for Spider-Man on this stream. And if I see any spoilers in the chat, it will result in an immediate ban, and it will result in a lifetime of loneliness because you are a fucking loser for spoiling things for other people. Peter Spider-Man was good. Good, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I seen Sean Ross Sapp was bitching about it earlier, but, you know, everyone's entitled to their opinion. Everyone has their God-given right to be wrong. In fact, no, I don't actually think he was bitching about it. That's a complete internet thing. He said it was the worst Spider-Man film he's seen, but he didn't say it was bad, which I don't think is fair. Especially if you're counting like all the Sam Raimi ones. Like, Spider-Man 3 was not fantastic. I can't remember Spider-Man 3 being fantastic. Opinions like arseholes, everyone's got one, not many are pretty, and most are full of shit. I mean, I'm sure there's a way to put it more poetically, but... Cutler have now the badass Steve Macklin. No, it's not Steve Macklin, is it? Potentially en route back to WWE. Steve Macklin's a weird one. Fair play for betting on yourself, but like, I can't imagine him going anywhere and getting a better treatment than, I don't know, Josh Alexander. I feel so bad for Josh Alexander because he really like put all his eggs in one basket to stop being like, I'm not going to call him a big fish. I think Josh Alexander is a medium-sized fish in a small fish pond. But he was doing well where he was. He was doing very well where he was. And he went to AEW and he got swallowed up and lost in the shuffle. And I hope that there's bigger and brighter things for Josh Alexander, but he's just not, you know? He's just not. Spoiler, a man got bit by a spooder and got some powers. That's an old spoiler. That spoiler's about 24 years old. And if we're counting the comics, that spoiler's a good 50, 60 years old as well. But you're on thin ice, John. Just because you did some good charity work this week. Massive shout out to Joe in the chat, by the way. Massive shout out to Joe and her daughter for doing a charity haircut this week and donation. Really cool thing that you both did, and you should be very, very, very proud of yourself. So well done to you both. They did some good work in TNA with Macklin. Alexander in DCF is missing potential at the moment. It's the Don Callis family. Like, either you're too big for the Don Callis family, or you are destined to rot in the Don Callis family for the rest of your time. Brian Cage. Feel sorry for Brian Cage as well. Brian Cage is one of those people that, like, a lot is said lately about WWE misusing people and WWE having a misstep when it comes to certain talent. And it's easy thing to go, oh, they'd be better in AEW. They'd be better in blah, blah, blah. But it does work both ways. And I think that Brian Cage has always been one of those people that I look at and go, you'd be so much better in WWE. Powerhouse Hobbs, you should have tried WWE or tried to get to WWE a lot longer ago. But you know what, he didn't turn down the money. He didn't shy away from work. Powerhouse Hobbs, like a lot of people hate those people that use AEW as a stepping stone to WWE because they, you know, refuse to lose matches or refuse to work and stuff like that. Powerhouse Hobbs never did, and that's why I like Powerhouse Hobbs. Or sorry, Royce Keys, who has got his first ever SummerSlam match tonight, which is fucking awesome for him. You're looking forward to TND debut. The trailer they put out this week got you emotional. Looked like Watership Down. It looked like an anime Watership Down, didn't it? It was really good. It was really fucking good. Whatever they end up doing, I will be supporting them. SummerSlam has started. It's a minute early, is it? Oh, what the fuck? Right, bear with while I find this SummerSlam pay-per-view so I can watch it as well. Watch live. Here we fucking go. Here we fucking go. Cody and Punk are now walking into the buildings. Oh, thank God. Thank God. I thought it was a little... I thought we'd gone at least 5 seconds without an advert. That's exactly what I needed. Oh, and a random American sports star I've never fucking heard of. Oh, how exciting. That's what I really watch my wrestling for, is for random fucking NFL players I couldn't give a shit about. Could not give a fuck. Some of the random celebrities are bad, but getting some random fucking... I just can't be dealing with it. Just cannot be dealing with it at all. All right, what match is everybody looking forward to the most this evening? And there is no right or wrong answer for this one. There is no right or wrong answer. For tonight, I think the match I'm looking forward to the most has to be Gunther versus Nick Aldis. And I know a lot of people are going to echo that same opinion. It's exciting. It's really exciting. Having a chat with Peggy yesterday about this. Peggy's never seen a Nick Aldis match. Or like has no sort of like nostalgia attached to Nick Aldis or Magnus wrestling at all, which is fair enough. Everyone has different experiences and things like that, but made a very good point that we should have had a big fucking video package for Nick Aldis with some TNA footage and stuff like that. Speaking of video packages though, the Jacques Rougeau thing is the funniest fucking thing that's happened in wrestling for a fucking long time. Has anyone looked this up or seen this today? So apparently, and this is stupid of fucking Tony Khan, by the way, like you can't be without blame here. So apparently Jacques Rougeau at AEW Redemption had a massive hissy fit because he sorted out the video package for the Rougeau family, which is stupid. If you have a television production company and if you have television production and a television show, then you should be responsible for television packages. But Jacques Rougeau said that he would sort out the video package. Turns out that video package had a shitload of AI in it. It had music that was copyrighted, they didn't have license for, and it was way too long. It was so... And Jacques Rougeau posted it on Facebook earlier, and I watched it, and it was fucking hilarious. It was hilariously shit. It wasn't too long. It was 90 seconds long, but my fucking God, the AI, it literally was the same picture he used for like someone in the 50s in the Rougeau family, and basically made like a fucking AI slop video out of it, and it was fucking dreadful. Do not condone the use of AI at all, especially big production companies and big, wrestling companies using AI. Speaking of big, this is a fucking reaction for Iyo Sky right now. People love Iyo Sky. People want Iyo Sky to win, and she should. She should win this match. Starts with a friggin' spelling mistake at the opening. Really? That's the AI then, isn't it? If he's got the AI to write that, then it's absolutely, definitely the AI that's done that. That's fucking hilarious. It has started. It starts at 11. It's an early start for SummerSlam this evening. So, once again, welcoming to every single person, whether you be watching on the YouTube tonight or whether you be watching on Twitch. And if you're really lovely, if you're watching on both, give the old YouTube video a like as well, because it really fucking helps out. Thank you very much. And like I said before, I did a video earlier for Chess Arena, which has the potential to give this guy a little bit of money. Not a lot, it's pure pennies, but like any sort of support or anything you can do matters. I'm not going to sit here and ask for subs and things like that because it's not my style. I appreciate every single person that does subscribe to the channel though, but if you do want to support non-monetarily, then you can do so A, just by being here. I love the fact that you're here, and B, giving the YouTube video a like, because it really, really, really does help out. The women's match is opening this evening, which is surprising because I've heard rumors that Brock versus Oba is going to main event. So where the fuck does CM Punk versus Cody Rhodes happen? I thought Cody versus Punk was going to open this show. Weird. You need to run. The absolute worst thing about WWE's 50-50 booking. I said this before, mate. I've said this before. They've got such a fucking hard on for 50-50 booking because they don't know how to build stars that lose. Apart from Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn's the only person that loses all the time and seems to perpetually be over eventually. But they do a fucking great job of crushing those dreams into the ground as quickly as they build them up. It just makes things predictable. Yeah. Although a lot of this card I feel like is a little bit unpredictable. Punk Cody semi-mate has to be. If it's not the opener, it's not going to be somewhere in the middle, is it? And it's not the main event, rather. It is a perfect way to ignore the women for most of the rest of the night then, yes. Although we do have that 6 women tag team match, which, again, it boggles the mind, WWE booking, because they did this at WrestleMania as well. They did something similar at WrestleMania. But this year, or like this SummerSlam, night 1 has got 2 6-person tag team matches. Okay, tomorrow we've got the women's ladder match, which is going to be really good. But why the fuck have we got 2 6-person tag team matches on the same night? 6-person tag team matches are very exciting if done right. And it's WWE, who never do 6-person tag team matches right. This is going to be shit. And one of them has got the fucking Bella Twins and Paige. Couldn't give a shit. It's singing the song. I've purposefully taken my headphone out. I've said this numerous times. I thought that Liv Morgan's music video was a parody. I looked at it and I was like, oh, that's quite funny. She's doing that. Turns out she's absolutely for real for it. And she's a supporter of conversion therapy. So if you're gay right now, or if you're any member of the LGBT community, then just know that Liv Morgan actively fucking hates you. Or she loves you and she wants to heal you. Either way, she's a cunt. You heard me sing it last night. Good stuff. I did. Well, I think I blacked it out. Triple H gets a lot of stick, but under him, the one thing better is the women's division. Massively disagree with that. I mean, it depends what you're comparing it to. It depends what you're comparing it to. Yeah, it's better than what it was in the early 2000s and like the late 90s, but is it where it should be? Absolutely not. It's a massive misstep. A massive misstep. There's so many things wrong with that women's division. It has nothing to do with the women. The fact that Liv Morgan hasn't defended this belt for over 100 days is a fucking disgrace. The fact that they can still go entire episodes of Raw and SmackDown without a single women's match means that they're not doing a good job with it. Entire pay-per-view cards of 6 matches that have maybe 1, maybe 2 women's matches. 2, I think, it should be the bare fucking minimum. And fair play, they've got 2 matches on this card. But tomorrow there's only 1, right? Rhea is a star, but I don't think they've capitalized on Rhea Ripley in the way that they should have. They're using her now in the same way that they were using Charlotte Flair for ages. I prefer Charlotte Flair when she's not going for the title. I loved her in a tag team with Alexa. That's if you go for individuals, who's better right now as a character than they were, say, 5 years ago, I would say Charlotte, and maybe not the newbies. Oh god, what is Iyo going for here? Nothing. Falls on her face. They're wearing more clothes, that's all. Oh, but they wear a lot more clothes when they're in Saudi Arabia. It's not as bad as it has been, but it's still not where it should be. When was the last time a women's match headlined a pay-per-view? has to be Rhea at the Elimination Chamber like 2 or 3 years ago, no? Unless it happened semi-recently and I just forgot about it. I am going to All In, Fib. I am going to... Oh, Fib, I haven't fucking seen you in the chat in fucking ages, mate. How are you doing? Welcome back. I was getting worried about you. Yes, I am going to All In. Are you going to All In? You needed to sip tea when you said that, Stuart. What did I say? NXT women are killing it. NXT, the women are the highlight. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Appears to be more SmackDown heavy tonight. Would have swapped Sami versus Balor for the women's trios match. I think I'm in agreement with you. But I still think that, I don't know, Andrew from Cultaholic, when he was on stream last week, he was saying that night one looked like the better night. And I don't know if I agree with that. I think they both look underwhelming. I think they both look underwhelming in their own unique way. Apart from Evolution. That's brilliant, though. Thank you for that. Happy to be here. You are indeed going your first time leaving the country. That's really fucking cool. Really fucking cool, mate. I'm going to endeavour. I moved house recently. So getting to Wembley is not going to be as easy for me as it has been historically. But I will endeavour to be there early. So if you're about early, mate, I'm going to stick something on the Discord. I want to try and meet up with as many people as possible. Definitely going to be meeting up with Chris, with Psycho Fox, Frizzers, who's often in the chat. He's going to be with me. Or I'm going to be with him, let's be honest. But yeah, I want to try and bump into as many people as possible. I know Craggle Rocks is going. Genuinely think Iyo Sky is pound for pound the best wrestler in the company, women or men. She's in the conversation. Absolutely, she's in the conversation. If we're going pure wrestling, her, Gable, definitely in the conversation. If we're going character, charisma, audience connection, and wrestling, Iyo does clear Chad Gable in that one. But then again, there's been rumours and reports that Kevin Owens might make an appearance this weekend. Imagine if Kevin Owens makes an appearance tonight. If he makes an appearance, he'll probably make an appearance tomorrow, won't he? Because he'll make an appearance either after the main event or he'll make an appearance after the Sami Finn Balor match. Finn Balor's a face now on SmackDown. Damian Priest is a face on SmackDown now. Why are they not friends again? That's the rules of wrestling. Why are they not friends again? Is that why they're shipping Damian Priest off to AAA as quickly as they possibly can, so they don't have to tell that story, so they don't have to have the awkward moment of Finn Balor bumping into Damian Priest? If it's all over, if we're talking charisma, one man and one man only is the star of the show with his lemon pepper steppers, well, Rhea, like, again, I'm not the biggest fan of Rhea Ripley's character. Let's say I'm not a really big fan of Rhea Ripley's. I really like her matches. Rhea's matches are always gold. But in terms of audience connection, like, I'm clearly not her target demographic. I'm not her target fan base. But she is the biggest star in the company, which is why I think they've probably misstepped her. She, in the last 3 years, with WrestleMania being 2 nights, obviously they wanted to shoehorn CM Punk getting a couple of WrestleMania main events in, night 1 and night 2. But now we're done with that. We need to have Rhea Ripley main event at WrestleMania. Like that's what should happen. She's the biggest star of the company. She's rated the highest on WWE 2K26. Big kick out from Iyo Sky. Big kick out from Iyo Sky. We had no little Yachty last night. Trick heel turn imminent. I thought he was a heel. Again, I haven't been watching WWE television, and myself and Peggy watched Raw this week. And I'm going to be honest with you, I really, really, really wish that I didn't. I really wish that I didn't watch it because it was so shit. And SmackDown was, from what I saw, even fucking worse. Give us a Judgment Day reunion with Balor, Priest, and Truth. Oh, that's a fucking great idea, actually. That's a really good idea. And Rhea, because Rhea's on SmackDown as well. I know she's out for a bit, but like that could be the thing, couldn't it? Get Damian Priest out on AAA. You could, in theory, really. Oh, Iyo's going to go for a big fucking moonsault here. Oh, she hasn't done a dive through the ropes yet, and I think she might finally listen to Pete Rosenberg, because Pete Rosenberg knows everything about safety in wrestling and wrestling dives and things like that. He's oh, that was like a Hurricane Rana face slam rather than, I mean, she was in the position for an Oblivion there, so I don't know why she didn't go for it. Rhea is the top tier of her division for me. She's the top tier in any division, mate, honestly. Like, she is, like, she gets the biggest fucking reactions out of anyone in the company. Anyone. But I know what you mean. I know what you mean. You love her matches. I think she is brilliant. I appreciate her. I don't get excited about seeing her. I think that's the fairest way of saying it. You're talking about Trick Williams. I know you were. You think Sammy and Trick double turned around Mania? That might have been the last time I watched. Kick out for Liv. I've gone for Iyo to win. I've gone for Iyo to win this match, and this is one I couldn't bring myself. I couldn't bring myself to vote for Liv Morgan. I can't do it. I can't do it. Which I'm happy that I actually genuinely think that Femi is going to win tonight for the same reasons. Have you spoken about any potential ESPN moments? So I couldn't fit it on this one, but I'll show you. My ESPN moments. So on the predictions form, I put an option for ESPN moments of the evening. Now, as I will be judging them based on who's involved, based on accuracy, details, segments, things like that, the fairest thing for me to do was to be as vague as possible with mine. I would love it if everyone has been as detailed as possible with their answers. I will not deduct any points for anything. But if you hit the mark on a lot of them, then you've got a good likelihood on getting some big points here. But I've just gone for Chelsea Green doing something ridiculous in the ladder match and Danhausen. I really wanted to go for Kevin Owens to make a return, but maybe I should have tried to manifest it more. I didn't want to jinx it, basically. But I'm going to have a look. I'm going to have a look very soon. I don't think Rhea has any kind of creative or interesting things around her since her Rumble win. I agree. Maybe even longer. Maybe even longer. But you're absolutely right. But you absolutely love seeing her wrestle. You think she's got a great style. She does have a great look. She's got such a unique look. Well, that's the thing. She doesn't even have a unique look. But she holds it and carries it so authentically that people connect with her. And I love that. I love that about her. Were there two spots of the picture and you gave one answer? You think, oopsie. There was... But there's two nights, isn't there? I'm going to have a look. I'm going to have a look. I thought I bet it twice. If I didn't, then I apologise. If you get either one right, or if you bet both, again, I'll judge it accordingly. I'll judge it accordingly. Right, Iyo's going to go for the moonsault. Doesn't look like she's going to hit it this time round. Or maybe I'm wrong. No, she lands on her feet. Liv. Oh, big code breaker from the second rope. Big kick out again. This has been a great match. This has been a great fucking match. Rigged. How dare you? Rigged. No, I'm sure. I think the predictions. I think she's saying is rigged. I'm assuming. Yeah, I'm sure there was two. Apparently fans voted on Liv's gear. Oh, that's a shame. I would have gone for the fucking trans flag. Because she's a cunt. Oh, big Meteora to the outside. It's rigged if Liz wins. If Iyo wins, then wrestling is still real. It's still real to me. It's still real to me, damn it. Liv wouldn't go for that. I know, exactly. That's why I'd have done it. It's like, remember back in the day, not even back in the day, but when the Spice Girls did a reunion, they let the fans on the website determine what the first city they would go to on tour. And the fans, not unanimously, but they voted for Baghdad, I think it was. I think was the city they voted for. And then very quickly, it got forgotten about. Oh, Iyo Sky just fucking popped out of oblivion. Didn't pop out of that one, though. She might get it here. She has. Liv's going to win. Oh, I got so excited for just the split second then. For a split second, I thought we were going to get something good here, but absolutely not. Absolutely not. Well, I still... do you know what? I went for Iyo Sky. I went for the moral victory. And my morals are still very much intact. Change that. Did I do good, Triple H? Yeah. She is... Do you know what? I'm not happy, obviously, but I feel vindicated. I feel vindicated. I feel really, 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 really vindicated right now. Because I always said that I was never a fan of Liv Morgan. There was always something about her I didn't like. And now I know what she is. She's a fucking bigot. She's a cunt. At least you care about the result. Exactly. Exactly. I told you 50-50 bookie. You don't have to tell me, mate. I've been literally talking about it for months. All of my WrestleMania predictions were based off of 50-50 booking. I was like, well, this person's already beaten this person, so that means they have to get their win back here. Yeah. Disgusting. You were supportive of Liv cashing in when it got a huge blowback. How wrong I would turn out to be. And there's nothing wrong with being wrong. That's the thing. There's nothing wrong with being wrong. Oh, God. Camera really lingered on Iyo Sky in the middle of the ring then for a little bit. And I got worried. Got very worried. Oh, thank God we've got a 6-person tag team match. I don't understand this, right? I don't understand this. So, has he, unless he's got a broken finger, right? What is the benefit of Jimmy Uso taping his fingers together? Like, surely that feels more dangerous, no? I don't understand. Maybe we'll get a rubber match between Liv and Iyo. I just hope they take the fucking belt off of her. Is that the Mountie? That is the Mountie, isn't it? Punk beating Jeff Hardy in 2009. My favorite WWE pay-per-view of all time is SummerSlam 2002. And do you know what? I don't think if we have done this, it's been a fucking long time since we've done this. So WWE, was it WWE? I think it might have been the last WWF pay-per-view was SummerSlam 2002. WWE SummerSlam 2002. Complete card. Surely. Wow, it's a small one. 2 minutes allegedly. We'll do this. I can fucking remember a lot of them. I can remember a lot of them, but I can't remember all of them. Can you name every single match from SummerSlam 2002? I remember the opener was Kurt Angle versus Rey Mysterio. Also had in the main event, it was Rock versus Brock. And I do remember it was the return match of Shawn Michaels versus Triple H. Tag team match for the WWE Tag Team Championship. So that's not the World Tag Team Championship. It would have been the SmackDown Tag Team Championship, I think, unless they brought that in afterwards. Who was it? No, Benoit had an IC title match. Was it Booker T and Goldust? It was. Who the fuck were they facing? Maybe it was La Resistance. Maybe it was no. Maybe it's the Dudleys. No, the Dudleys was separated by this point. Reverend Devon was a thing at this point. Oh fuck. Undertaker versus Test. I remember that. It was Undertaker versus Test. RVD versus Chris Benoit in a great match, by the way. Really, really good match. No, Eddie and RVD had a feud earlier in the year. Was Kane on this card? Kane hadn't come back yet. He hadn't been slow chemicaled yet. Booker T and Gold. Was it? It wasn't Rene Dupree. Who the fuck was a tag team on Raw around this time? Booker T and Goldust. It was Storm and Christian. It was Un-Americans. I do remember that now. And then there's 2 more singles matches I can't remember. Guerrero, maybe? Guerrero versus Flair? No, Ric Flair wasn't in the match, though. Eddie Guerrero versus who? Regal? No. Eddie Guerrero. On Raw, not on SmackDown. Jericho? Jericho versus Flair. Because, yeah. Jericho, that was the match that Jericho insisted that he lost via figure 4 leg lock. Because that was Flair's finishing move that he never won with. Who the fuck? It was the Mountie. Oh, Canada. Oh, Canada. Commercial breaks on PLE's I'm tired, boss. Fib, that's why we do this, mate. That's why we do wrestle play games. That's why we do Sporkle quizzes, to alleviate the boredom. Do you know what? It might have been Edge, you know? It fucking might have been Edge. Well fucking done. Right, who do you reckon was last? Gotta be, no offense to the Canadian contingent in the audience this evening, but it has to be Lance Storm and Christian. Maybe Test. Maybe Test. Ric Flair was last. Goldust was low down. Test, Rey Mysterio low down. How the fuck is Rey Mysterio below? No offense to the man, but how the fuck is Rey Mysterio below Lance Storm? Interesting. Very interesting one. Christian was really high up. Probably because people thought that Christian and Edge were going to be in there as a tag team, even though they've been split up for over a year at this point. Over a year. Well done, everyone. Well done. That was SummerSlam 2002. I'm like, what? Let me know in the chat. Let me know. In fact, Fib, seeing as you haven't been here in a while, Fib, what was your favourite ever SummerSlam pay-per-view? And the question goes to everybody. What is your favourite ever SummerSlam pay-per-view? And you've got from 1988 to 2025. Sammy says 2008. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. I wasn't watching at this point, so it's going to be an education for me. I'm going to know some of the wrestlers, like, for definite. Yeah, we can do that. Fuck it. We can do that. 2008. We'll do that afterwards. But right now, finally, we've got another match. 2005 was one that really stuck with you, one that you stayed up late for. Again, I wasn't watching at the time, so I'm happy with this, Mason. I'm really happy with this. Oh, sorry. They choked on my own air then. 2005. What year was it that Triple H had a match with Eugene? Was that 2005? Or was that 2004? I think that might have been 2005. Oh, actually, no. I do remember one fucking SummerSlam match from 2005. 2016 was your favorite SummerSlam. Okay, we'll do 2008 first. Then we'll do 2005, and then we'll do 2000. In fact, I'll write them down. I'll fucking write them down so I don't forget them. But yeah, we'll do all of these. Fuck it. Why not? Might do it for the simple reason I'll save on WrestlePlay games until tomorrow. Thank you for getting involved, by the way, and thank you everyone for being here, whether you're on the YouTube or you're on the Twitch right now. I appreciate all of you for being here, and I'm hoping that you're having a lovely time as well, because I'm having a great time, in spite of the wrestling tonight. So we got Sammy's, which was 2008. No, Craggle Rocks, 2008. Although saying that, what did Sammy say? 2008. Yeah, but 2008. Yeah. Craggle Rocks and Sammy, 2008. Then we got Fib, 2016. And then Mason says 2005. Fuck it. Right, we'll do all those. Perfect. Gaming theme entrance. What game is it? I only play indie games because I'm a fucking hipster. Gears of War. Oh yeah, the fucking game that's right in the center of the ring canvas, isn't it? Yeah, you can tell when people have gaming entrances because they're like nerds and they're into it, and you can tell when it's a fucking cash grab, just like this. All right, Jacob Fatu making his entrance. Give me your opinions. Give me your opinions, because yeah, I was thinking about this last night. Jacob Fatu obviously should have beaten Roman Reigns for the title. Like, even if it was just for like a week or 2 weeks or whatever, he could have had what we affectionately call now the Sami Zayn run with a world title. But Jacob Fatu, is this good character development for Jacob Fatu, or is this WWE doing a really good job again at nuking somebody's popularity? Because it feels like they're doing it now with Jacob Fatu, or trying to do it with Jacob Fatu, in the same way they did it with Kit Wilson, who was over as fuck, and they absolutely nuked his popularity. It's a pretty cool entrance, though. I'm not going to lie. It's a pretty cool entrance. It's DBZ armor. Like when New Day were Final Fantasy characters. Yes. Yeah. Or Kenny Omega every time he's on a pay-per-view. And let me know, everyone, what snacks have you got this evening? We already know what Peggy's got. Peggy's got cinema popcorn, and I'm so fucking jealous. So jealous. You missed the U, but I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Maybe if you record the audio for it, then I'll make it a channel point redeem. Fib's got a noodle box and the new guava flavored Monster. I've never been into energy drinks just because I've got such an addictive personality, Fib. Just because I've got such an addictive personality, I know that I'll just be sitting here drinking. I'd have kidney failure tomorrow if I was drinking energy drinks. I've got water. I thought you didn't even drink fucking... I thought you only drank milk. Or have I made that up? You don't do any drugs, but you're a bitch for caffeine. That's fair. If the kettle wasn't so far away, Fib, I'd have coffee on tap. So I feel your pain on that one. You got a refill on the way home too? Oh. Yeah, right. So I didn't know about this. Okay. Anyone in the UK and Ireland, because Fib's in Ireland, does anyone have a cinema that does refillable popcorn? Because this is something I've never fucking heard of in my life. Good to see Powerhouse. Sorry. Good to see Royce Keys have a match on pay-per-view this evening. There's a rule, by the way. There's a rule. You are not allowed to dead name wrestlers. You are not allowed to dead name wrestlers to make yourself look hipster and cool. It makes you look like a wanker if you dead name wrestlers. Unless that wrestler is Edge, because Edge is way better and easier to say than Cope or Copeland. Fatty North Americans. Making me jealous. Just making my... There we go. Here's the man we wanted to see. Here's the fucking man we wanted to see. Solo Sikoa. I've gone for Solo Sikoa. What? You saw Raquel Gonzalez win a belt on Friday. Anyone that thinks it would be cool, I haven't seen that. I didn't see anyone say that. But if anyone did say Raquel Gonzalez on Friday when she won the IC title, or Saturday, whenever she won it, yeah, that's a complete wanker move, is what that is. If anyone did actually say that, then I've probably had no respect for you in the first place, but I've got even less now. It's worse if you use their real name. Yeah, oh yeah, anyone that thinks that calling CM Punk Phil is some sort of gotcha is unwell in the head. Let's just say that. That's a ridiculous amount of parasocial behavior is what that is. You're absolutely right, Fib. Absolutely right. Your cinema do those special popcorn buckets at times, but not refillable. Yeah, that's what I went to, like, because obviously I moved. I went to the local cinema to watch Spider-Man, Peter Spider-Man, and I like the fact they're all in matching gear. By the way, each team is matching red versus black. I like that, and I love the fact that Solo Sikoa is on the babyface team finally. He's so good. He's just so good at everything he does, apart from wrestling. But yeah, they had like special collector's cuts. Holy shit, it's Sean Ricker. You quite like Cola Man Punk from Danhausen or Pepsi Phil. I think like it's acceptable. Like the Pepsi Phil thing was a Danhausen thing, wasn't it? Like Danhausen coined that basically, and then obviously he's had to change it to Cola Man Punk because of product placement in WWE. So I think like there's a fair amount of whatever fair play. Like if you say that's fair play. But if you just refer to him as Phil, or if you call WWE the Fed, then you are just a bit of a wanker, aren't you? A lot of a wanker. Like WWE deserves its critics. Do not get me wrong. WWE deserves its criticisms and it deserves its critics, but calling it the Fed as some sort of gotcha is wanker behavior, and we need to curb that as soon as possible. You went Bloodline winning with Jay pinning LA Knight. I'm not, honestly, this is one of those matches. Oh, they're running it back. They're the heels though. Why are they running it back? I didn't have my headphone in. From now on, The Rock is Dwayne. I think he's been Dwayne for so long now. Solo ran it back. I apologise. I didn't have my headphones in. I was too busy yapping to you lot. Which I'm very grateful for. Yeah, this is one of those. This is one of those matches where I do actually think the Bloodline's going to win, but because I'm such a big fan of Solo Sikoa, basically I'm not in it to win it this evening, as you can tell. Also, my camera's flipped, so I'm really getting used to like pointing this way rather than pointing this way. But you get the point. You get the point. The Fed is such an old-timer phrase. It's always been WWE since you've been a fan. I think they call it the Fed as like a gotcha, as like a we're not even gonna call it by its name. We're that cool. We're not gonna call it by its name. Product placement people always win on WWE pay-per-views recently. Not Eric and Ivar. They had gear at that WrestleMania, and Kofi and Woods won, didn't they? I'm sure Drew McIntyre's had some sort of pay-per-view sponsorship gear and lost to Punk, I think. I'm not sure. You still call it WWF? I did not realise that it was... Obviously, I knew that the reason why WWF had to change to WWE was because of the World Wildlife Fund. I didn't realise that the World Wildlife Fund was a charity based in England. So you basically have us to blame for the fact that they had to change their name. Which really fucking annoyed me. Really fucking annoyed me. I'm often disappointed with my fellow countrymen and country people and country in general. But ruining my wrestling, I did not have on my fucking bingo card. Don't call it WWF, but I remember. It's been WWE since you've been alive, Fib. Happy for you, mate. I'm really happy for you. Back in my day, Fib, it was the WWF. You are not. You are not. But yeah, I do genuinely think, though, that the Usos and Jacob Fatu are probably going to win this match. But I would like to see Royce Keys get his first win on a pay-per-view in his first pay-per-view match. I would quite like to see that. And I would just like to see Solo win. I don't think Jacob Fatu's taking the pin, though. That's the thing. It was not the WWF in your day, Stuart. There's no way. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Make you feel older. It's your birthday on Thursday. It is Sammy's birthday on Thursday. So a massive early happy birthday to Sammy in the chat, please. I'm aiming, Sammy, to stream on Wednesday. I'm not going to be doing a Dynamite stream this weekend, but I will be streaming on Wednesday, hopefully. I might even Thursday. I'd like at least a day break between the weekend. But yeah, I'm going to be playing some Tito on Wednesday, hopefully. Reminds me of the time you found out Meltzer blocked you on Twitter because you called him an old man. I think I pretty much got blocked by Kevin Nash on Twitter for something very similar. But that was an old Twitter profile. There's an old dead Twitter profile. So now I'm fully unblocked. Just had to look at when WWF became WWF, and well, you were alive. That's what you're saying about that nonsense. When I think it must have just been just before WrestleMania 1 then. Or like a couple of years before WrestleMania. I don't know. 1979? 6 years before WrestleMania 1. Not far off. You don't have to stream because of you. Oh, well, you know. I would like to at least, you know, give you a proper early birthday, happy birthday celebration beforehand. Plus, any excuse to play some more Tito, Sammy. You know that. And unfortunately, the bittersweet thing is the last Tito stream that I will do will be, or the next Tito stream that I do will be the last Tito stream. It will be the last one because there's 4 acts and I'm coming up dangerously. Well, I'm on act 4 right now. Really upset about that. I love Tito. If you've not gone out and checked Tito out yet on Steam or PlayStation or Nintendo Switch, then by all means, please go and give that game some love. And another game that needs some love, or rather deserves some love, is Hellbound Inc., which comes out on August the 11th. And I'll be playing that on the Tuesday that it comes out. We've got a release day stream for Hellbound Inc. I cannot fucking wait. Dave posted something about Zack Sabre Jr. and Volta and was like, oh, I'm old enough to remember this. And I was thinking, it wasn't that long ago, Dave. So I said, sort of sarcastically replied that said old man and me and Dave were done. Should have said, Dave, you were old enough to remember fucking, I don't know. If you're gonna go in. I've really enjoyed watching Tito. Definitely gonna get it at some point. Definitely, and it's really, really, really reasonably priced. Like if you were gonna get it on the Switch, even it's like 15 quid. Like for the game that's done me 4 solid streams playing it, that's really fucking good going. 15 quid. All big spear from Jey Uso to LA Knight. LA Knight kicks out. I'm shocked LA Knight's even still with WWE. Like, he's been so underappreciated, hasn't he? Like, ridiculously underappreciated as LA Knight. Do you think, right, and this is such a fucking, you know, butterfly effect situation, and so, like, it is speculation. It is pure speculation. Do you think, right, if LA Knight didn't do that these top rope moves where he continually slips all the time, do you think if he didn't do those, then he'd be a world champion by now? Or do you think it's just an excuse not to give him the championship? Rock bottom from Solo Sikoa. Oh no. Jacob Fatu, Impaler DDT. It's alright, but there's Royce Keys. He's a big boy. He's pulling the fucking straps down. He's pulling the straps down. Big, meaty men slapping meat. That's what we've got. Sleepy's Bear, welcome in. Don't think anything could make LA Knight a world champion at this point unless he went somewhere else. I agree. I just meant like within the last like couple of years. Do you think he would have been a champion by now? Ooh. Oh. I can't tell if Royce Keys just like fucked that move up or if he saved Jacob Fatu's life. I can't tell. I cannot tell. Because that bump over the barricade was fucking awesome, whatever it was. Jimmy Uso is going to get the pin. LA Knight kicks out again. Madness. Absolute madness. Maybe it's called off for him online, seeing him botch those top rope moves sometimes. Yeah. I like LA Knight, obviously. Jey Uso with the best spear in the business of all time? Or just now? LA Knight got that resilience. Yeah, he pressed L2 just in time. Or L2, whatever the button combination is. LA Knight might get the pin here. Oh, right on the top of his head. Took it like a champ. Took it like a fucking champ. I'll be shocked if anyone went for that ending. I'll be really shocked if anyone actually went for that ending. Pin was on Jay. And LA Knight got the victory. I'll be honest with you, I'm genuinely in shock about that ending. In a good way. I'm happy to be wrong. Yeah, I'm happy to be wrong. Surprised Jay got the pin, absolutely. Solo's the fucking best. Solo is the fucking best. I'm going to have a look at the split for that match. I want to see what other people put in the predictions form. Because it's always really, really interesting what other people go for. Obviously, I'm not going to read anyone's individual predictions out. I keep those very much close to my chest until we have everything counted and stuff like that. The majority of people went for Iyo Sky to win. And only 12% of people went for Liv Morgan to win by pinfall. So well done to whoever that was. Nobody's gone for Brock. I'm very, very proud of all of you. Oh, majority of people have gone for CM Punk to win. I thought that surprises me. I wouldn't be shocked if Cody won tonight. Okay, so who won? It was LA Knight beats Jey Uso. Nobody went for that. Big hug for LA Knight and Solo Sikoa, which is lovely to see. Go on, run it back. Go on, run it back, Solo. Run it back. Nah, didn't do it. One person went for LA Knight to beat Big Jim, though. So well done for that. And no one went for Jey Uso to take the pin. So there's no points for Jey Uso there. But there will be an extra point to somebody for in LA Knight to get the victory. So well done. Well done. You got that one the wrong way round. So that's a full 3 reds, is it? It's going to be close. I genuinely think that this is going to be very, very close. When Solo run it back, I thought it might be Jay's match to win. Maybe, yeah. Honestly, I reckon. Let's be honest with you. It's a 6-man tag team match on a WWE pay-per-view. There's no stakes whatsoever in it. That match was almost a fucking pointless match. That match should have happened on SmackDown last night, but they had to make way for loads of commercial breaks, and they had to squeeze in absolutely burying Julia with a 2-minute loss. 2 minutes. Julia lost to Lash Legend last night. I've got no issue with Lash Legend beating Julia, but in 2 minutes is a fucking ridiculous thing to have happened. Ridiculous thing to have happened. I did think there would be more shenanigans. I'm happy it ended clean. Really clean. I read a tweet that said Lesnar will main event, so he might be going to bed early tonight. I'll stay up to watch it. Oh, fuck, we're getting Gunther versus Nick Aldis right now. Everyone shut the fuck up. Joking. You carry on being your amazing selves. 2-minute squash will hurt both Lash and Julia. It just meant nothing. Like, it really would hurt Lash as well. You're right. Because a lot of people will now look at her and resent her. That's not the sort of heel heat you want on Lash Legend. You want, like, authentic heel heat on Lash Legend. But unfortunately, you look at her now and you go, she's the fucking embodiment of everything that's wrong with WWE at the minute, or what's wrong with Julia's booking, at least. Yeah, strange one. Very, 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 very strange one. Again, we've had 2 or 3 over the last couple of streams. Just wanted to say, you know, there's no obligation at all whatsoever when you're here on this Twitch channel. And if you're on your YouTube right now, welcome in. I hope you're all having a lovely, lovely time watching SummerSlam. We are live on Twitch and on YouTube right now. There's been a few people that have either gifted subs to the channel or subscribed themselves to the channel. Massive, massive, massive thank you to you for the love and support. I really do appreciate it, so thank you. Gunther versus Austrian, but for this match he is German. England versus Germany. It's coming home. Craggle Rocks. Wrestling is coming home. Right, let's fucking do this. Can you name every single match from SummerSlam? Can't remember which one it is. SummerSlam 2008. Can you name every match on SummerSlam 2008? I'll be honest with you. I'm going to go for the obvious ones, but I can't remember a single fucking thing of this one. Orton was not even on the card. Cena. Triple H. Angle was not here at that time. Hardy versus Punk. Hardy versus Punk was 2009, but fucking good shout, though. Really good shout. Undertaker versus Edge, says Sammy and Craggle Rocks. Undertaker versus Edge. Hell in a Cell match. I've never watched that match. Must have been good, though. Baptista versus John Cena. Did not know that. Did not know that. Big Show, what, for ECW Championship? Let me see if I can guess. No, Big Show in a dark match, singles match. Was it not Kane? Was it Chavo Guerrero? It wasn't. In 2008, it would have been not Benoit. He's dead by that point. It would have been Punk. No, he was in the World Heavyweight Championship match. Okay, let me see if I can work this one out. ECW Championship match in 2008 would have been Morrison. No. Regal. No. I will look at the chat in a minute. Keep on putting your answers. I'm not ignoring you. ECW Championship around in 2008. That's all I can think of. Regal, maybe Mark Henry? Oh no, it was Mark Henry versus Matt Hardy. No, Matt Hardy was later on. It was Matt Hardy. Fucking yes. Fucking Christian hadn't returned yet, so Christian's not going to be on this card. Christian would not be on this card at all. Tag team match for the WWE Intercontinental and Women's Championships. Okay, so Melina, no, it's Phoenix and Santino. Yep, versus IC champion. It's not Natalia. Is it Michelle McCool? I can't think of any other women around this time. Michelle McCool. Layla? Go on. Put me out of my misery. Put me out of my fucking misery. Have we got any other Hardys? We've got Jeff Hardy versus Umanga. No. Jeff Hardy versus somebody, though. Man with the 3 H's versus Carly. Well done. Well done for getting that. MVP versus Jeff Hardy. No, never knew that match happened. Never knew that match happened at all. So who's the IC champion and the women's champion around this time then? JBL. CM Punk versus JBL for the World Heavyweight Championship. Okay, interesting. Okay, who's the other woman then? Candice Michelle. Maria Kanellis around this time. Eve Torres. I have no idea. Kofi and Mickie James. Interesting. No idea. No, never knew that happened, but fair play. I mean, Big Show had a dark match as well. Who did Big Show have a dark match against? Who did Big Show have had a dark match against? Bam Neely. Mental. Absolutely mental that you knew that. Okay. Well done. Let's have a look at the stats. Obviously, Bam Neely's going to give right fucking low down with 30.8%. That's not a shock to anybody. But well done. Massive well done for getting that. I'm just, yeah, ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Right, we've got Gunther versus Nick Aldis. I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited right now to see Nick Aldis' entrance. Have I missed it? Have I missed Nick Aldis' entrance? Surely not. Okay, thank God I haven't missed it. Thank you, Feb. Thank you very much. I'm genuinely like I've every now and then WWE, AEW, TNA, they'll give us a match. They'll give us a match that I'll be like super excited about. And right now, this is that time. I can't fucking wait. I just can't fucking wait for this. Fuck you, Gunther. Fuck you. Queen? Oh, imagine. It's only Tony Khan that shells out that amount of money. Brian May fucking loves money. I was saying this the other day to somebody. Brian May's a bit of a fucking underrated wanker, isn't he? Proper underrated wanker. Right, let's see what Nick Aldis' entrance is all about. He's got Oasis. Yeah, he's got rock and... Yeah, he's got Oasis as his fucking entrance music. Fair fucking play to him. Yes, we are insulting members of Queen, apart from Freddie Mercury. Freddie Mercury gets a pass. I've got 2 Freddie Mercury Funko Pops over there, and we will not say a bad word about Freddie Mercury. But Brian May's a bit of a wanker, mate. Oh, he's got his full fucking gear on as well. He's got his full fucking gear. We're getting proper national treasure, like you said, Sammy. Proper national treasure Nick Aldis. I'm I can't believe he's got Oasis as entrance music, though. I can't believe he's got Oasis as entrance music. He's got the red tights. He's got the floral fucking jacket. And he looks the fucking business, doesn't he? He looks the fucking business. Wade Barrett's a massive Oasis fan as well, so I'm not surprised that he's absolutely losing his shit right now. Still think they should have dropped the video package to give all this a little more background for people. Like, I completely agree. Completely agree. I'm so happy about this. I'm so happy about this. At some point, we do need to watch it was the very first All In before AEW was even a thing, but All In 2018, which was Nick Aldis versus Cody for the NWA Championship. We need to watch that. Yeah, it feels like it was a bit late. We should have had some sort of video package. It should have been, yeah. Right. I'm interested to see what Nick Aldis can do. Or, well, I know what he can do. I'm just interested to see what he's going to do. Rolls through. Kip up. Hammerlock. I'm so happy. So happy. Nick made having a 1,000 day title reign look so good that Roman just had to copy it. Exactly, he's a trendsetter. He's not just a wrestler. He's a fucking inspiration to many. Nick Aldis inspired the Isle of Samoa. What's this fucking rest hold? Is he blown up already? Sorry, he's already lasted longer than Conor McGregor, so it's fine. He's already lasted longer than Shane McMahon. Yeah, Aldis starting off real hot. And Gunther being the world's biggest shithouse here. Yeah. I love how he's slanging off Gunther in front of Gunther, and Gunther turns around and be like, "What the fuck you saying, bro?" 1,043 days on his second reign as NWO World Champion. It was his second reign that was longest, was it? I thought it was his first. Fair play. How long did Tim Storm hold it for? Because Tim Storm had a fucking long reign as well with that NWA belt, and I'm pretty sure it was Nick Aldis that beat Tim Storm for it. I might be chatting shit here. Bear with. I don't even know who the NWO World Champion is now. Not a fucking clue. God, trying to find it. Hang on. List of NWA champions. Unsurprisingly, it's pretty fucking long. The first one was in 1941. Tim Storm, 414 days. Pretty long. It's not 1,043 though, is it? Oh, big chop. Big chop. Aldis is fine. Aldis is absolutely fine. He's absolutely held his own so far. Absolutely held his own. I find Nick Aldis, his style of wrestling is very, like, old school, but not old, like old school, like to a point. Like he's he's a British wrestler, so he's got a certain amount of like technical ability, but he's not known for his. You're not going to be watching Zack Sabre Jr. this evening. If you've never seen Nick Aldis wrestle, you're not going to be seeing a Zack Sabre Jr. I actually think that Nick Aldis would have fit in so fucking well into the Attitude Era. He's very much a brawler with some very cool, like, he's got the ability to pull out some nice heavy impact moves, but he's a character. He's a real character. Unfortunately, the WWE universe only really knows him as the GM. Oh, big chop, almost to the face. Almost to the face. It carries a similar vibe to peak Doug Williams in TNA, where they were tag team together, weren't they? I disagree, actually. Doug Williams was very much a technical wrestler. He was very, very, very much a technical wrestler. Similar-ish by association, but Doug Williams was very much a technical wrestler. Like his I can't remember what you'd call his finishing maneuver, but it's what Chad Gable does now. The roll up into a German suplex. Big chop again. Chaos Theory, thank you. It's funny though, because I never liked the British invasion in TNA, but you weren't supposed to. So I have an appreciation for the British invasion now. I have an appreciation for Doug Williams and Nick Aldis as well. Not so much Rob Terry. Rob Terry was there just for the look. You remember Doug Williams' team with Darren Burridge and 1PW? Fuck me. 1PW? When the fuck did 1PW close down? Like, oh my god. I know they sort of like resurrected like semi-recently. When did 1PW fold? 2013. Went into liquidation in 2007. The promotion was restarted in the same year, but ultimately closed in 2013. Fair enough. Right, he's got the sleeper on. He's got the sleeper. They've had like 3 reboots. I only know one of them, which happened like a couple of years ago, I want to say. Didn't know there was more than one, to be fair. It was relaunched in 2022. And it lasted just over a year till September 2023. That was the last one, apparently. Interesting. There was something that happened. I'm not going to get into it because I know it might be a bit of a darker story with 1PW, with the owners and stuff. But yeah, this is a happy stream. I'll load up the next Sporkle quiz as well. But this has been a lot of fun this evening so far, so thank you very much. Yeah, wrestling promoters are all shit. Apart from some of the newer ones we've seen on the scene lately. I'm talking your Nikki Crosses and Big Damos. Oh, what a clothesline that was, though. Right, we'll do Fibs one next. We'll do Fibs SummerSlam 2016. If I can find a good one. Big card. Huge card, actually, for SummerSlam 2016. Oh. See, even Michael Cole. Even Michael Cole doesn't fucking know who Nick Aldis is and is surprised by Nick Aldis. But Nick Aldis is showing great fucking fire. And he sells really, really well. Really, really well. But he's up. Lovely stuff. Honestly, I couldn't be fucking happier for Nick Aldis. Couldn't be happier for Nick Aldis. He's going for the running power slam. A running power slam. A fucking British Bulldog move at a SummerSlam. You love to see it. You love to see it. Thought they were great matches on this show. Oh, what, on 2016 SummerSlam? I did watch it, but I can't remember a lot of it. I would have still been drinking at that point, so I would have watched it very blurry. Oh, rolled out quite well. Done good. Oh, he's working the leg. He's working the leg. Crowd love Nick Aldis. I'm sorry, but crowd fucking love Nick Aldis. And a fucking elbow from the top rope from Nick Aldis. He is on a roll here. What's that thing on his head? Is it just his eyebrows? Another elbow from the top rope. He's locked it in. He's fucking locked it in. He's fucking locked it in. Crowd are going nuts for it. Oh, come on. Come on, Aldis. Come on, Aldis. Imagine if Gunther taps to Nick Aldis of all people. They've done a great job of making Nick Aldis has done a great job of making Nick Aldis look fucking awesome. Tap Gunther, get me off the board on predictions. everyone in the chat. Have you spoken about Aldis' interview with Chris Van Vliet? I have indeed. I have indeed. It was beautiful. It was so real. Chris Van Vliet does a much better job of making baby faces than WWE are at the minute. Yeah, really good. Aldis is a fucking G. Oh, I got a sleeper. No. Aldis got a sleeper. The fucking pop for the sleeper. Oh my god. The fucking pop for Nick Aldis. Or the pops for Nick Aldis in this match. This might be curtains for Nick Aldis, though. This might be curtains for Nick Aldis right now. If you're gonna lose, don't tap. Pass out. Like Michael Bisping to George St. Pierre. Wait, Nick Aldis is firing up. Nick Aldis is firing up. Oh, he's tapped. He's tapped. But my fucking god, did he not do a great job? Crowd are gutted. Crowd are gutted. Bittersweet. Bittersweet points on the board there. At least you got the submission part right. Well, you still get 0 points, I'm afraid. They couldn't have gone much longer, unfortunately. Very good match. Yes. It was, do you know what? That match was everything I expected it to be, or at least everything I hoped it to be. I hoped that they would have got, you know, a good, how long was it? 10, 12, 15 minutes maybe at the maximum. But I'm just so happy that Nick Aldis got to shine. Nick Aldis got to look like the professional wrestler that he is, that he never stopped being. He never chose to be GM. He chose to, you know, take a job. And I'm so happy that he got to shine. Gunther winning, I mean, long term, definitely the right decision. But yeah, my God, even look, we all believed for just a split second when that cloverleaf was locked in. We all fucking believed, didn't we? We all fucking believed. 0 for you overall so far. Did Danhausen curse you? Sammy, you are the ESPN moment of night 2, but like you'll have to wait for that. I'm afraid. He's proven he's still got. He never left him, mate. Never left him. And I hope we're going to get a bit of a standing ovation, or at least standing ovation for Nick Aldis at the end of the match. This is what he wanted. This is what he wanted in Chris Van Vliet's interview. He wanted to not let anyone down, and now he gets to stand in the middle of the ring with a standing ovation. This is why we watch wrestling. I'm on the verge of tears. I'm on the verge of tears watching this. Oh, he's got his son in the ring, you son of a... Oh! The pop on Aldis grabbing that sleeper showed people wanted him to win. Yeah, absolutely. Because that was a reactionary pop. That was so good. Didn't know what to pick for the ESPN moments, but I thought we'd have one serious one and one funny one. I think that's exactly what I've gone for as well. He even got to have a fucking Oasis as entrance music. That was so good. That was so good. I can't. Do you know what? That match was so good. I can't wait for Dave Meltzer to give it 2.25 stars. Also, right, I've said this numerous times, right? Like, I always say it tongue in cheek whenever I mention Dave Meltzer's star ratings, because at the end of the day, it's one man's opinion. It's one man's opinion over like everyone else's, right? Everyone's got entitled to their opinion, and everyone gets things wrong. Okay, it's not something to hang your hat on. It's not something to base your own opinions off. Absolutely. But Dave Meltzer's fucking star ratings for Redemption were shocking. The fact that he gave a full basically he rated Maya World versus Shida lower than the Dogs versus the Bang Bang Gang, the match which actually made the entire audience silent. Are you still being stupid, or is there no cage? There is a cage. You're not stupid though. You're not stupid. Welcome in, Kenzie Kid 2000. The cage. It's just because the arena, the stadium is so big. It's only when they do the super, super wide shots that you actually see the cell hanging above. You can't see it. Briz, that was bullshit. Are you not entertained? Yay, WWE. Welcome in, mate. How are you doing? He still hasn't scored Monet versus Mike. I know. He's a coward. If you're gonna have your opinions, Dave, you have to fucking live by it and die by it, mate. Yeah, still hasn't even scored. That's at this point, right? He said that he wanted to watch it again, like give it the time that it deserved. Now it's been so long, it's actually disrespectful. The fact that he hasn't made time, 15 minutes out of his day. 15 minutes out of his day to fucking watch Maya World versus Mercedes Moné. You're an old man. Well, you're fucking not. I still score it higher than most matches. What, this? Meltzer 66? Right. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? Where is it? Here we go. Right. This one's for you, Fib. Can you name every single match from WWE SummerSlam 2016? I'm sure we saw this already, but was it the Usos? Was it... No, it wasn't Kofi Kingston in that 12-man match. I apologize, but it was Kofi Kingston and Woods for the WWE Tag Team Championships. Cena versus Styles. That match I do remember because it was a banger. Singles match for the World Championship. Singles match for the United States Championship. Pinfall and submission only match for the WWE Universal Championship. So I'm guessing that was... No. Reigns. No. That was the United States Championship match. Okay. Let's go Corbin. Corbin's not on this card, but it's a fucking good guess. Orton versus Brock Lesnar. Oh, it was that fucking SummerSlam, wasn't it? That for no reason had no business being the main event. Had no business whatsoever. Jericho was definitely backstage, so I'm guessing he was on the card somewhere. Jericho tag team match with Owens. And who would they have been facing? Ziggler versus Ambrose. or as we know him these days, Jon Moxley, for the WWE World Championship. Mo, welcome in, mate. How are you doing? I hope everyone's doing well this evening. A massive thank you to everyone watching tonight, whether you're on the YouTube or whether you're on Twitch. Gallows and Anderson. Not Gollows. Gallows and Anderson. Not sure if you remember me, but I sure you remember you, King. I do remember you, Mo. But thank you very much. That's very, very kind of you. very kind of you. We got Cesaro. We're trying to name, by the way. We're trying to name every single match from WWE SummerSlam 2016. If you can't read it, if it's too small to read, do not worry. Shout out your answers anyway, and we will get there. Did I say Sheamus? Sheamus versus Cesaro, best of 7 series. Best of it has to be. Pre-show tag team match. Would they have put women on the pre-show? There's a women's match here. Sasha Banks was the champion. Charlotte was the challenger. Fucking good guess that was. Fucking great guess. Mason got it. Absolutely correctly. This show was like a diamond and rough for you in the mid-2000s. I'm going to have to fucking go back and watch this because I do remember a few of these matches or a few of these matchups being very good. Ambrose versus Ziggler over-delivered, I seem to remember. Are you not watching SummerSlam? I am watching SummerSlam. I've got it on a different screen though because I can't obviously stream it on Twitch and YouTube. But I am watching SummerSlam. But we are living in 2026 where WWE has a million fucking adverts. So what we do during the adverts is play some quizzes and stuff like this. Balor versus Rollins. Was that for the... It was for the Universal Championship. Well done. Well fucking done. So happy for all this great match. Yeah. Honestly, Aldis, it was everything I wanted it to be, apart from Aldis winning, obviously. But Gunther was the logical winner. But Aldis got to shine, man. Aldis got to shine. We're not praising anything Lesnar does, obviously, but man, the tractor spot was cool. Yeah, it was. It was very good. Icy title, you know my Miz matches. Who is he facing? If in doubt, always but R-Truth. It's not R-Truth. Miz versus Riley. Too late for Riley. Who was Miz facing? Fuck me, you do know your Miz matches. Apollo Crews. Go on. I'm letting the chat do its thing. Vaudevillains. Ziggler we've got already. Cruz. Vaudevillains. Let's go for the... Because there's a big tag team match here. So it must be Connor, Victor, not Enzo and Big Cass at this point, but yeah, it would be Aiden English, Simon Gotch. Who else is the tag team at this point? Was Gable around? Yeah, Gable and Jason Jordan. Usos. Okay, so we wouldn't have had this one then. Would it have been the B team, like you said? It's not Curtis Axel. Ryback, not on this show. Bit late for Ryback. Bella, Becky Bliss. Let's have a look. It was 6-woman tag team match. It was Nikki Bella, Alexa Bliss, and Becky Lynch. No, they weren't on the same team, though. Naomi was on this match. Right, we got the Bellas, and... Weird that Brie Bella and Paige are coming out together, and then Nikki Bella's coming out separately, but fair enough. Natalia and Carmella. Well done for getting that. Who the fuck was the United States champion at this point? Too early for Nakamura, I think. No, it wasn't too early for Nakamura. What the fuck am I saying? Was it Bobby Roode? I think who'd have been the United States champion at this point? Not Cody. Why did the three of them each need their own music? Because they have their own music, I guess. Why did this match even need to happen is a real fucking question. It could be Shelton Benjamin. No, it wasn't. Lashley? Not Lashley. Paige's theme is still goated. She does have a good theme music. I'll give her that. We still need tag teams here, so I'm going for Diego. Not Diego. Primo. No. This is fucked up. 3 egos. I couldn't have put it better myself. Tag teams around this fucking time. It's not AOP, is it? Dudley's? Dudley's were in the other tag team match. Who would they have been facing? Against Enzo Amore? Enzo Amore and Big Cass were facing up against Jericho and Owens. Paige actually impressed me. She's coming back. I didn't want to see her return that much, but she's been good. Maybe just in comparison to Brie, I don't know. That's fucking harsh. That's harsh, but I'm all about it. Bludgeon Brothers. No. McIntyre maybe around here? No. Rhino and Heath Slater is a good shout. No. No Rhino and no Heath Slater, but Tyler Breeze and Fandango. Okay, good. Really, really good. Well done, Mo. I think they paired Sami Zayn and Adrian Neville at this point. Zayn and Neville. Madness. Madness that was on the pre-show. Hype Bros, well done. Ryder and Rawley. We just need the United States champion that was defending against Roman Reigns. Let's have a think. Who the fuck would have been United States champion around this time? It's going to be someone fucking random in there. We can't think. If I can't, yeah, it's going to be someone fucking random. Or it's going to be someone really fucking obvious. Joe Del Rio. Joe's a good shout. Not Samoa Joe. Not Del Rio. All good shouts though. Rusev? Fuck yes! Well done. And well done to Frizz for getting it as well. Well done. Well done. Right, let's have a look. Let's have a look at the stats. Who do you reckon's lowest? And why do you reckon it's Mojo Rawley? Oh, Mojo Rawley was second lowest. It's 67.2% of people got Mojo Rawley and 63.8% of people got Neville. But well done, everyone. That was really, really good. Okay. We're back to the action now. We have got Fatal Influence versus the Bellas and Paige. What's everyone gone for in this one? I want to have a look. I want to have a look at the split of this one. I want to have a look and see what other people have put. It's really, really, really split. I tell you what's got the majority of votes is Jacy Jayne pitting in Nikki Bella. I think that's what I've gone for. Jacy Jayne beating Nikki Bella. There, that's the majority of people have gone for that. But 25% of people have gone for... No, sorry, I lie. 38% of people have gone for... Without looking at the combinations, 38% of people have gone for the Bellas and Paige to win. If you want to get involved, by the way, in a future competition, well, friendly competition with predictions, bragging rights on the line, join the Discord. Use the command Discord in the chat to get the Discord link. Well, fucking that looked like a solid fucking punch from Brie Bella then. Wouldn't be surprised if Bellas get the win to start a rematch. Honestly, a lot of these matches tonight, 6-person tag team matches, are very inconsequential matches. So a lot of these matches could go either way. Apart from overbeating Brock, I think that's just happening. I think Jacy Jayne should be in the title picture. I completely agree with you. I completely agree with you. As long as they let her do a thing. She's the fucking comeback story that, or like the glow up story that I don't think anyone expected. But she was fantastic as NXT Women's Champion. And she's doing amazing things now. Really good things now. But if she had beat Tiffy, how would Tiffy be on the card? Very true. Very true. Can't believe how quick Lainey went from Evolve to main roster. She's done amazing. She's done really good. Defend your own belt. So angry. I really hope Tiffany Stratton doesn't win tonight, and that's coming or tomorrow. And I've gone for Tiffany Stratton to win because I think that's the obvious pick for winner of that ladder match. And I really fucking hope I'm wrong. I really fucking hope I'm wrong. Although WWE, like we said before, they love their 50-50 booking. We could have Jade win, and then Jade versus Rhea Ripley again, where Jade gets the win back, and then we get the fucking rematch again. Chelsea Green is inconsequential. It's inevitable at some point. You also really like her mic skills. She's brilliant on the mic. She's definitely a character more than she is a, technical powerhouse. But she's also fucking solid in the ring as well. Basically, Jacy Jayne is the full package. Is the interim women's title ladder match tonight? No, it's tomorrow night. Give Chelsea the comedy win for 6 months. 6 months? 6 months? You're fucking optimistic, mate. You're really optimistic. Sami Zayn got 9 days. 6 months. Yeah, sorry. The card that you see on the screen right now is tonight's card. Rhea probably returning right after the match to stare down the winner. To make it even more fucking pointless, you are fucking not going to be far off. That is so fucking WWE. That is such a fucking WWE thing. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. I love your thinking. I love your thinking. Do you know what? I am from the UK. I'll tell you what, though. As much as I don't really give a shit about the Bellas, I do appreciate the fact that they have such a connection to the audience. Oh, fuck me. That is such a big fucking part. Me, I've lived in or around London my entire life. I would have approved it, but it was Frizz, so I didn't. Use that sword wisely. Didn't see it. Tells you how good of a mod I am. Very rarely, giggity, very rarely do I not approve messages in the chat. But that auto mod does a fucking good job. Fucking good job. I also because your nephew studies in the UK in Birmingham. Oh, fair enough. Well, I recently just moved and I'm not too far away from Birmingham right now where I am. Not too far away. So could you just go right home if you wanted after All In? Handy enough. Do you know what? I used to be able to. I used to just jump on the train and go straight home. Yeah, this time around, a little bit different. Little bit worrying. I'm going to be completely honest with how I'm going to get there and how I'm going to get back, but I'm sure it'll all work out. I'm sure it'll all work out. I had a lovely chat with Frizz earlier, and Frizz, obviously no pressure, but might be my fucking saviour. You're retired. 3-month English course in Bournemouth back in 2019. I love Bournemouth. Bournemouth's lovely place. That's cool. What if we have a 6th entrant into the ladder match with a returning Naomi? I think Naomi should take her time and be a mum for a little bit. Oh, mocking the Bellas. Has Naomi even had her baby yet? How long has Naomi been gone for? Genuinely, I have no idea. What match is everyone looking forward to, and why is it Human Money on a pole match? I think the match I'm looking forward to the most has already happened, and it was Gunther versus Nick Aldis. But if I've got to pick another one now, just for the intrigue of it, Rollins versus Reigns, I think, and the ladder match. The ladder match is going to be good. I want to see what Chelsea Green's going to do. She's been on just about a year. Yeah, I Jayne got the pin. On who was that? Was that Paige? Paige took the pin. But human bunnies. I told you, mate. I said it tongue in cheek. I said it really tongue in cheek, but I said 6 women tag team match on a WWE show. They'd be lucky to get 7 minutes. If anyone can tell me or like confirm exactly how long that match was, I'll be eternally grateful. But I said it would be fucking lucky to get 7 minutes. I think it might have been just over. Yeah. Like, you picked Jacy pinning Paige. There was one person that picked Jacy Jayne beating Paige, so well done. Oh. Only one person did. So did I. I don't know who did. I can only see that one person picked it. So fight amongst yourselves. Can't tell you one thing that happened, mate. Never mind how long it went. I can tell you one thing that happened. Jacy Jayne pinned Paige. I think this is going to be really fucking close tonight. Again, I am going to announce winners for both night 1 and night 2, but the true champion will be the person that gets the most right over both nights. The most rights over both nights. Half a point for Sammy. Jacy got the pin, but Nikki wasn't pinned. No, that's a full point. That's a full point for Sammy. That's a full point for Sammy. If you got Jacy getting the pin, then that's a full point this time round. Just check the match, and it was 8 minutes and 23 seconds exactly. Fuck. Well done. The turn. Oh, I fucking missed it. All right, good. I like it. Are we getting Bella's and Fatal? Bella's and Fatal Influence. Hopefully, possibly in a fucking War Games match. I would fucking love that. I would fucking love that. Oh, AJ coming back. You're onto something here. They're pointing the camera towards the stage. No, nothing. Maybe if they go back to attack us some more, and then we get AJ come out. Nikki Bella has got the Sasha Banks about her. She's got the cunt face. She's got the proper cunt face. Oh, every time I say it, it's because she looks, when she puts that face on, she looks just like my auntie, and my auntie is a massive, massive cunt. So, hello, by the way, if you're watching, auntie. Stoner Craig, welcome in. How you doing? Hope you had a great night. I'm having a great night. I'm having a great night, mate. Boo, says Frizz. How are you doing, Craig? Are you, mate? You all good? Oh, we got a live from a watch party in Hamburg, Germany. Dublin, Ireland. The Irish contingent in the chat. Mexico City. I like this. Melbourne, Australia. Tryhards. The lot of them. The lot of them. Bogota, Colombia. Right. AAA in September. All cool, cheers. Just making chips and beans. I'm more than happy to know the finer details of everything that anyone's eating right now while watching SummerSlam. I don't eat on stream because I don't eat on stream. But I've got water, so I live vicariously through you. Oh mate, I'm peckish. Peckish for me is a fucking understatement right now. I'm rather hungry. But I'd rather live vicariously through you than actually eat on stream. So you please let me know what you are eating while watching. Hello, Ireland, says Fib. When I said the Irish contingent, I did just mean you, Fib. I think you might be the only Irish person in the chat right now. Or if there is more Irish people watching, lurking in the background, please let yourself known. I'm intrigued by this match as well. I'm intrigued by Cody versus Punk. I really, 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 really want to watch this. Oh, hang on. Was this the match where Seth Rollins cut Sting's career short because he has the United States and the world title at the same time? I love the fact that they showed Rollins but not Sting there. 2024. Reigns returned. Cena versus, is that Baron Corbin? Concern. What's everyone's thoughts on the New Day promo? We seen them are All In. I hope so. The promo, the video package made a lot of people in the chat cry. It definitely welled a lot of people up at the very least. I thought it was beautifully done. I thought it was brilliant. It just makes me want to see him even more, and I wanted to see him so much even before that. Really, really, really. SummerSlam 2016 was Cena versus Rollins for the title. Sting was Night of Champions a month. Thank you very much for correcting me. The Big E nod, did you win? Yeah, the nod to Big E with the broken horn and all that. It was bittersweet. It was heartbreaking, but it was also liberating as well. I'm excited for it. I still think though, and it looks like I still want to see the Motor City Machine Guns versus the New Day at All In. I know it's not going to happen, but I think it would just be the biggest. This is what you could have won. Fuck you, WWE at All In. Two teams that have literally just come from fresh off a run in WWE. They've got no history in AEW. Well, Machine Guns do kind of, but they've got no real history in AEW. And they should just have a match against each other. Just like, this is what you could have won. This is what you let slip through your fingertips. This is what we've got going on right now because you decided to release a load of people, try to undercut people on their contract that is already signed. That's what I want to see. Open challenge. Open challenge Machine Guns. I think at this point, I know that tickets are shifting quite nicely at the minute for All In, but at the same time, I would quite like to see it advertised. I'd like to see him return on an episode of Dynamite. I don't know. Tag Teams Casino Gauntlet. Get a fucking women's Casino Gauntlet in there. They're announcing all these like men's tournaments, men's fucking Casino Gauntlets. Get the fucking women's Casino Gauntlet because there's loads of women free agent. There's loads of women on the ROH roster. There's loads of women on the AEW roster that are doing fuck all right now. Get them on the card. Get every single one of them on the card. Get Kyrie in there. Get fucking Charlie, Dakota Kai in there. That's what we fucking need. I'm getting riled up for you. That's what I'm doing. I'm getting riled up for you. Give us Britt Baker. Give us Britt Baker at All In. That would be fucking sweet. I 100% agree with you, Frizz. 100% agree with you. I think I saw a Dynamite and Collision taping happening in Glasgow 3 days. It is indeed. Britt needs redemption. Imagine if Britt interfered in the Willow versus Mercedes match. I think I'd fucking love that, to be honest with you. I'd fucking love that. Right, what was the SummerSlam we said we were going to do? What was the SummerSlam we said we were going to do? Fuck. Where is it? SummerSlam 2005, right? Ooh. Too many zeros. Yeah, it's a nice small one. SummerSlam 2005, sorry. We did 2009 as well. 2009 was a pretty historic one, I think. Yeah, fuck it. Right, Sunday Night Heat. Jesus Christ, it's that old. Singles match. Who do you reckon was on this card? John Cena was in a singles match. Oh, that was Edge, no? No, Edge was in a singles match. Can we name everyone on this card? 2005, we're talking Triple H. No Triple H on this card. Okay. Shawn Michaels was in a singles match. Kurt Angle? Oh, sorry. Singles match for Kurt Angle's Olympic medal. I think probably Kurt Angle was on this card. Yeah. I'm guessing Kurt Angle, since his medal is there, didn't even see that. No Mark Henry. No Big Show. Have we got an Undertaker? We've got an Undertaker in the singles. I'm getting all the wrestlers with no fucking opponents. Kane is not on this card. That's mental. SummerSlam 2001 is top 3 for you. Austin versus Angle, yes. And Booker T versus The Rock was on that card. That was good. That was really good, actually. Batista. Again, no opponents. We're getting ladder match for the custody of Dominic. Okay, because that was Mysterio versus Guerrero. Thank fuck. Thank fuck. Right. 2005. Let's have a think. Christian still around at this point? Not on the card, though. Booker T was still around at this point, but he's not on the card. Matt Hardy versus Edge. That was 2005. Okay. Right. Okay. Really good match. Well, really good match until it ended. The end of the match was dog shit. Really dog shit. Orlando Jordan for the United States Championship. Oh, was it Benoit? It was fucking Benoit. No women's matches on this card. All right, next time, pick a fucking pay-per-view with women's matches on it, please. These are the dark times. No Trish. Unless there was a women's match on Sunday Night Heat, there was no women's matches on this card at all. Undertaker versus... No, Mr. Kennedy. MVP is too early for MVP. Did I say Orton? Orton versus The Undertaker. There you go. Batista World Heavyweight Championship match. JBL? Fucking... Oh, okay. Right, I'm trying to use my fucking logic here. Who would Kurt Angle have been feuding with around this time? Singles match, John Cena. Jericho. Fucking hell, I'm guessing them all really well here. Kurt Angle, Olympic medals. Benoit was still... Well, Benoit's already there. Lesnar was not around at this time. Shawn Michaels. Who the fuck was Shawn Michaels have had a match with? Flair's not on the card. Gone. HBK versus Hogan. And Kurt Angle versus... Was it Kurt Angle versus Eugene, was it? That's mental. That is mental. Another gaming entrance. Street Fighter this time. For Cody. Oh, please have the hair. Please have the wedge. Please have the fucking wedge, Cody. Kind of. Disappointing. Disappointing. The Hurricane was in the singles match. Against who? Jamie Noble, boy. Not Chavo Guerrero. Who the fuck would the Hurricane have had a match with at this point? Chris Masters? Well done. Never would have got that in a million fucking years, but well done. Right, let's have a look at the stats. Chris Masters and the Hurricane are going to be last, obviously. 43.9% for the Hurricane, 46% for the Chris Masters. Well done. Massively, massively, massively well done there. Right, we've got Cody's wedge on the way to the ring. This is fucking ridiculous, by the way. Peggy's happy about it. He looks like such a cunt. He looks like such a bellend, doesn't he? That is... Okay, right. Watch this be a Persona card in the next few weeks or months. Oh, optimistic, mate. This will be a Persona card in WWE 2K27 at this point. That mask looks super heavy. It looks hollow. It looks cheap and tacky. It looks like if you put any sort of pressure on it, it would just crumble into a million pieces. Oh, fuck me. That might be one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Something Cody Rhodes. Get if you want, I'll clip the entrance, or at least I'll clip the bit where he just sort of rises up so you can send it to your mum, Peggy. We're like, just look at him. Just look at him. She's watching. And what does she think? Fuck this. Your mum needs to get a fucking Twitch account. I'd give all this up and immediately to just watch Peggy's mum on Twitch. Just for the Cody matches, though. or especially for the Cody matches. She hates him. It does look so cheap, doesn't it? When he come out though, it did look like it looked wedge. His wedge looked wedge. I like your mum. Everyone likes Peggy's mum. We'll start on all Cody all the time now. Just constantly reacting to Cody Rhodes matches. Tell you what, it's not a bad fucking idea, you know. Go on, what's your top Cody match? Because I think, look, as much as like we like to sit here and shit on Cody Rhodes, Cody versus Dustin at Double or Nothing was a phenomenal match. Like, it was a phenomenal match. Cody and Goldust versus Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins for the tag team titles was also a solid match. Let's get Randy costing him. Ooh, I never thought of that. Randy trying to cost Cody. This is how I would book, right? It's not going to happen. Randy trying to cost Cody and Kevin Owens trying to cost CM Punk. Now Kevin Owens is coming back. I need to see. I don't want to see it. I need to see CM Punk versus Kevin Owens. That's the fucking one I want to see. That's what I want to see. Cody versus Cena is a really good match at last year's SummerSlam. That's a really fucking good shout. Cody versus Kenny is a great match. Never seen it, Mason. If you're on the Discord and you've got a link to it, stick it on the wrestling chat, because I will forget. But if it's there in my face, I will watch it. Set up a Netflix account and Cody as a profile picture. CM Berg. Phil Berg. That's such a diss. CM Punk is a million times the wrestler that Bill Goldberg ever was. Kevin versus Punk is something you always wanted ever since Punk returned. Me too, mate. Oh my god, his entrance music hasn't even started yet. Okay, that's one way to do it, I guess. He's not going to be in time for his fucking entrance then when he does anything. Banger theme music though. Banger song always gets my videos blocked on YouTube. Thank you very much, Living Colour. Andrew WK though, Party Hard, doesn't give a shit. Use that song on YouTube all you want. Does not give a fuck. Robinson's the ref. He's 100% taking a bump. He's fucking ageless. He's looked exactly the same since I was watching WCW in 1998. I'm really excited for this match. Punk looks like Shrek. $20 years. I was going to say, specifically in WWE, I was like, he's been wrestling way longer than 20 years. You tell Michael Cole just got, like, corrected in his ear then. Yeah, Minnesota North Stars theme gear. Do we like them or do we not like them? Are they enemies of the Habs or do we fucking give them a wide berth? When Michael Cole says you old timers will recognize, do one, Michael. Yeah, fuck off, Michael Cole. Meh, indifferent. Okay. What's hockey? Ooh. I was going to say that's exactly how West Ham feels about Leeds United. Indifferent. Although I do have a soft spot for Leeds. I can't lie. I can't lie. They'll be indifferent next year, though. We're in a different fucking league. Gutted. Still gutted. This isn't even the main event. Tread lightly. I have a sword for his tread lightly. To quote Sikoa, pew pew. You can time people out for 10 seconds. That is a funny thing you can do as mod. Chelsea is your favourite English club. I think I'm just indifferent to Chelsea. Their fan base is a little bit fucking well, again, I was watching a video earlier and the person, Rich Footy, go and follow Rich Footy because he says things very much how it is, and he's very, very balanced in his opinions. But Chelsea, there are millions or thousands of amazing Chelsea fans, and there's also a very, very, very horrible racist contingent in the Chelsea fan base. But I don't mind Chelsea. There's definitely football clubs I dislike more, but we don't do tribalism here. We don't do tribalism. Drogba and Lampard are main reason. I always liked Drogba. Drogba gets a tag as being overrated these days, but I don't think he was. I think Drogba was fucking awesome. He was a big game player as well. He always turned up in cup finals. I really want Punk to win, but I don't think he's gonna. What do you reckon? What do you reckon for the split? Because this shocked me earlier. 75% of people have gone for CM Punk to win, and 25% of people have gone for draw no contest. Who's going to interfere? Drew. We have not seen Drew McIntyre in fucking ages. Cody just walking right up to Punk. Go on, shake his hand, because you're a fucking... No. I thought Cody was going to go for the handshake right off the bat. All right, we'll see how this goes. Cody ended up with a belt for promotion with Street Fight. I think he's got this. That's a really good fucking point as well. Didn't think of that. Now that it's not the main event, you think Punk for sure? Now I'm thinking draw no contest. But the Street Fighter thing is also a really good fucking shout. Cody heel turns a fucking must. I agree. He won't do it, though. They're too cowardly. They won't do it. I would love to see CM Punk as a heel as well. But these are your two biggest SmackDown baby faces right now. But they're slapping the fuck out of each other. Nice. Oh, wow. Head scissors takedown. Very fucking Ricky the Dragon Steamboat by CM Punk there. I like that. I want to see more of that. I really like that. So fucking old school to like that head scissors takedown. It's very reminds me of like the old like black and white footage with people like fucking Toots Mond and I can't name any others. Having Cody and Roman both with the belts on the red carpet is going to be great marketing material. It is. Depends though. It depends how much, you know, this production company want to shell out for that. You know that they're not doing that for free. You know they're not doing that for free. Did Punk shit himself? I don't think so. Hard to tell though, because apparently Sid shot himself in the match against Undertaker, and you really, I have zoomed in to look for it, and I can't see it. Oh, there is a patch though, isn't there? Right, let's all stop looking at CM. Let's all stop staring at CM Punk's arsehole, shall we? Cody to win Money in the Bank. He's never won it, has he? He should have won it in like 2012. Princess Dan said exactly the same thing. Assuming the next match he'll win that. I want Punk to win. He's got a patch, isn't he? I think stop looking at CM Punk's fucking Cameraman hasn't spotted it. Production fucking truck hasn't spotted it. We'll see. I think Sammy for Money in the Bank and cashing in to try and vindicate himself. I would like again. I'm a fucking glutton for punishment, and I like to watch the world burn. I would like to see Sammy win the Money in the Bank, and I would like to see him fail his cash in. That's what I want to see, because he's the ultimate underdog. What pay-per-view are between now and mid-October for Cody to win it back for the movie? Maybe a Saturday night's main event. Yeah, maybe. I think there is something, isn't there? Something did get announced. Survivor Series has been confirmed, but I don't know if we got anything before that. Heatwave. No, nothing. Oh no, Saturday's main event. There's a Saturday's main event on September 6th. So yeah. Yeah, September 6th. Money in the Bank is October. Yes, it is. Maybe he does win it Money in the Bank then. Medium chop to the back. The Beavis and Butthead memes for this match have been fucking class as well. Worlds Collide on 26th of September. I don't think that he's going to win it on Worlds Collide, though. I think Saturday's main event is the good shout. Worlds Collide, though, you going to watch it, Sammy? I'll consider it. Like I said, like, as much as I'm not really, like, massively into watching WWE television, I'll still make time for the pay-per-views. And the pay-per-view, like, I'm happy that I watched this tonight. I'm happy I watched this tonight with you lot, because I've had a fucking great night already. It's been a lot of fun doing some Sporkle quizzes, watching some, you know what, some really good wrestling. Iyo Sky was really good. The 6-man tag team match was good. The 6-women tag team match was an abomination, and it's not the women's fault at all. We got the turn, though, at the end. We got Gunther versus Aldis, which was really good. We got this match, which has started off all right. And yeah. Isn't Worlds Collide the same night as All Out? Ah, well, if that's the case, then no, I'm not going to be watching it. Definitely not going to be watching it. Is Brock going to retire tonight? I hope so. I hope so. Again, I don't think he should have been anywhere near a WWE ring again. So I certainly hope so that he retires tonight. I can't see it being a long match either. In fact, I see this really like finishing a lot earlier than I thought it was going to. We've already 2 hours into this show. We got Brock versus Oba in the main event. There's no way that's going longer than fucking 15 minutes. Like, there's no way that's going longer than 15 minutes. You already stole a Mania moment from someone else. He should have stayed away. He should have. He should have stayed away way before that. Punk looks genuinely hurt. He's just knackered, didn't he? Looks all right to me. He looks like he's genuinely shit himself. Yeah, I think Punk looks all right. We'll see. Big punch to the face. Shades of gold dust. Oh, fuck. That might have been... That might have been... He's just selling. Which makes me think that Cody might actually win this. If they're getting him to sell the knee. Other knee to the face. No. Avoids the bulldog. Now Cody's going after the knee. Do you know what? Now he's working the knee. I'll be very shocked if Punk wins this. How are you going to beat Super Cody with a fucking broken wheel? Hmm. Yeah, what kind of stupid fucking question is that from Michael Cole? Would you rather a bad knee or a bad arm? Bad arm all day. Yeah, you can't even pick him up for a GTS. Oh, I hate Dragon Screw leg whip. One wrong step and then you're tearing that knee apart. Tearing it apart. Punk always looks hurt. We need to stop this. We need to stop this fucking, like, oh, he's injury prone and shit like that. CM Punk has not had a proper injury. He hasn't had time off injured for like 2-3 years at this point. People just love to want to see Punk hurt. And it's not happening. It could happen though. I might have jinxed it. Just his feelings. Oh god. You can tell that Charles Robinson is getting set up for that corner bump for us. Charles Robinson is getting prepared for that corner bump. It's happening. That's how Punk's going to win. Charles Robinson ref bump. He was out for a year with hurt feelings. And not just his hurt feelings, he took out Kenny, the Bucks, Jack Perry, all at the same time. Oh no, that was a different time. Oh god. He takes people out when he goes out. It's amazing though. Like since Punk's come back to wrestling, how many more world titles has he added to his CV, his resume? 3 or 2 AEW World Championships and 3 World Championships in WWE as well. Oh god, why has he fucking kicked him like that? He just every time I see something like that, I just get flashbacks to Sid in WCW. I know it wasn't off the second rope, but like Right, got the bulldog that time. Camera missed it. Crowd are into it though. Crowd are into this. Nice power slam. Fuck me. You could have gone to the other corner, CM Punk. This is miles away. Cody's got to do that awkward shuffle into position. Telfer, welcome in. Is it me or has Night One been poor other than Fatal Influence getting the W? It's been pretty mundane. I would say it's been the complete opposite, to be honest with you, but whatever you're into, mate. I thought that match was really short and really underwhelming, and I really enjoyed Nick Aldis versus Gunther. I didn't mind the 6-man tag. This match has been all right. I've liked it so far. You're about to make a Larry joke, but that's such a fucking low. Nah. Too soon. Too soon. Right. Now he's just about in position for this elbow. So close. What does everyone think about Dave Meltzer's opinion that wrestlers need to stop acting shocked when their opponent kicks out at 2? That might be one of the most asinine opinions I've ever heard from what is someone who's supposed to be a wrestling historian and a wrestling expert. No emotion. Too much emotion in wrestling. We need straight up moves and flips, please. I hate the Cody cut. It always looks awkward. I look good though. Give me flips. Yeah. No, I've really enjoyed night one so far. I've really enjoyed night one, mainly because I get to sit here and watch it with you, lovely people. So once again, I know I say it a lot, but I do genuinely fucking mean it. But thank you so much, everyone, for being here. You make my evening every single time. Big kick out from Punk. Flips on meat, I'm not fussy. No, big meaty men slapping meat. Or flippy shit all day. You'll be completely honest, you haven't watched much WWE in years, usually just watch the top 4 pay-per-views. Think Triple H Takeout HBK ruined it for you in Mania 28 as no match has matched it for me since. That was a great match. I'm with you in the fact that I don't watch WWE weekly programming anymore. Like I literally just save it for the pay-per-views and I watch it here. But yeah, if I watch the weekly pay-per-view, weekly television, I'd fucking hate this. I know I'd fucking hate this. But yeah, that Hell in a Cell match at WrestleMania 28. Yeah, WrestleMania 28. 28 or 29? It was 28. Yeah, 29 was Punk, wasn't it? Yeah. On this day 15 years ago, Gail Kim eliminates herself in a battle royal on Raw to protest how the women and herself were being booked and quit WWE. I remember watching that episode, Sammy. I remember watching it and I remember seeing her get out of the ring and I was like, what the fuck just happened here? And then we never, well, until she popped up on TNA, we never saw her again. She martyred herself for the women's division. And it worked to a point. Sorry if you missed anything. Ads are getting longer on Twitch. No worries. Now I was saying we agree with you. Like I barely watch. Well, in fact, I don't watch weekly WWE program anymore. I only ever watch the pay-per-views here. But I know that if I did watch weekly television, I'd fucking hate it. I go into these pay-per-views with a complete clean slate of what to expect. But I do enjoy these watch-alongs mainly because I get to watch it with you lovely people here. So again, massive thank you to everyone right now. If you're watching on Twitch, if you're watching on YouTube, I appreciate all of you. Gratuitous figure 4 in a Charles Robinson match. You watched SmackDown once, worst night ever. Me and Peggy watched Raw this week, and I think both of us regretted watching it. Like it was bad. I had SmackDown on yesterday. We watched SmackDown as well, and I had it on mute the whole time. It was great. I was doing all sorts of shit, just not watching the wrestling. I believe, yeah. If you were gonna rate that out of 10, Frizz, what would you rate it? Oh, roll up. No. Into the vice. He's a little bit too close to the ropes for the Anaconda Vice. He's a little bit too close to the ropes. That specific segment. That specific segment. Out of 10, how many stars would you give it? Can't count low enough. Tried to get your kids to watch the wrestling the other week. They get bored of Raw after the first ad break. How old are your kids, if you don't mind me asking? Because they might enjoy AEW a little bit more at this point. It's It's way better at this point. And again, I'm not a tribalist. I'm not a tribalist when it comes to wrestling. I'm not a fuck WWE. I'm not a anything like that sort of person. I want to see good wrestling. I've been watching WWE since I was probably about 8 or 9. To be honest, I was watching WWE since I was about 8 or 9. Watching wrestling pretty much since I was 5, and I want to see good wrestling, but I know that if I do watch Monday Night Raw and SmackDown every week, then that's not what I'm going to get. Yeah. They were more into good. I'm glad they're enjoying something. We got Monday Night War, baby. I caught the end of the Monday Night War. I caught the end of the Monday Night War. I started watching wrestling, Channel 5 in the UK, and it was by the time. It was just as like when Russo was taking over the booking and the writing of WCW television. So the child in me loved it. But I know, like, I can't go back and watch that because it's terrible. But the child in me fucking loved it. But I did because I liked watching WCW and I really like watching WWF. Oh, we got the bridge. That's impressive. Don't see that often these days. Bridge into the Crossroads. This could be it. Punk kicked out at 2. The least protected finisher in all of wrestling is the Crossroads. I really enjoyed the invasion angle in 2001, where that historically people say was like one of the worst missteps in WWF booking ever. I loved the invasion angle. I was probably the only person that was excited to see like Sean Stasiak and Sean O'Hare and Chuck Palumbo on television. I was like, I know these guys. You watched a lot of WCW because it was free. Yeah, it was free. It was free. It was on right before Fort Boyard, I believe. On Channel 5. That was my channel. That was my Friday evening television agenda. Was watching Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, Simpsons, and Malcolm in the Middle on BBC Two, and then turning over to Channel 5, watching Fort Boyard and WCW. That was a fucking amazing Friday night of television. Oh my god, he's going to go for the inverted suplex. No, surely not. Not to CM Punk. Like, I did say that we need to stop all this CM Punk is injury prone shit, but like, if you give CM Punk an inverted suplex, he's going to go for a moonsault. No, fuck off. Crooked moonsault, Punk strikes again. God, that was fucking horrible. That's going on Botchamania. That's fucking that. I'm happy that it will be on Botchamania and not on fucking police evidence. If he landed full fucking on Cody's face, then that would have been curtains. You remember when WWE was on Channel 4? I do. I know. Yeah, I've seen a lot about that. So the controller of Channel 4 at the time was Andy Peters. For some reason, children's television presenter Andy Peters was a controller and program director at Channel 4, and he hated wrestling. So he made sure that Sunday Night Heat on Channel 4 was always at a different time, which was a fucking ridiculous thing. What a fucking cunt Andy Peters is. But I do remember watching the Royal Rumble 2000 on Channel 4, and I remember watching Backlash 2001 on Channel 4 when Shane McMahon jumped off the Titantron onto the Big Show. Go to Sleep connects. Oh, he's too close to the ropes. Kicks out of 2. You got kicked out of school the day after Royal Rumble 2000. Damn English teacher. Shay Eggy, thank you so much for the follow as well, mate. Why did you get kicked out? He needs to give Cody the Heat Seeker just for fun. I want him to go for the buckshot lariat. I would like CM Punk to go for a buckshot lariat, and I want him to hit it perfectly. Oh, imagine if Cody goes for like a one-winged angel as well. Right, we're getting a fucking table bump. There's a fucking screen on the front of the table. That's not going to be a pretty landing. Oh, crossroads. No. I'm genuinely intrigued at how this match is going to end, because this has been a very, very, very good match so far. This was always going to be the long match. The longer this match goes on, the shorter that Brock versus Ober and Hell in a Cell is going to be. So now that Bella's turned on Paige, do we get a Tatum Paxi call up? That'd be a good. That's a really good shout. I'd love to see that. I would love to see that. I'm fully invested in this match at the minute. Sorry. Straight to the GTS. Again, he's so close to the fucking ropes. Motherfucker, Cody. Paige and Tatum would look so good to get. They would. One for the universe mode. Don't tempt me with a good time. It's a great shout. It's a really good shout. To be fair to him, every CM Punk match looks like a fucking war. It looks like he's been in a fucking car crash every single time. Oh no. Oh no. He's gonna go for the elbow drop, isn't he? Paige and AJ versus the Bella twins. That'd be good. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, we were gonna have a third for the Bellas and a third for Paige and AJ, because you got to have, like, if you're gonna have legacy tag teams or legacy wrestlers, they have to be putting other people over. Who would you have with the Bellas? Punk is going through a table. I think they're both going through a table. I don't think I want to see Punk just take a straight up bump through a table from the top rope. I think Cody needs to be there to catch him. He knows how much of a stupid idea this is. Oh no. Oh my fucking god, that was funny. That landing did not look good. You called it, but I feel like I was still right. Cody should have been there to catch him, because that did not look good. CM Punk ate all kinds of shit on that landing. Oh my fucking god. Got the history with Paige and AJ. AJ has history with the Bellas next pay-per-view. Yeah, definitely. Paige versus Nikki at Survivor Series. I think what we should get is we should get them, all four of them, somehow into the War Games match. Have a women's War Games match. That way you can have some newer stars, put them over. You can have the Bellas with facial influence, and you can have Paige and AJ with, I don't know, Rhea if she's back. Somebody. I know it would have, but it wouldn't make sense storyline wise. I'd have them with Charles Robinson bump. Punk's going to kick Cody in the dick now. Oh my god. Okay, we're getting a return. We're getting a return. We're getting a return. Who's gonna come out then? No. Yeah. Into the crossroads. Refs down. Worst crossroads bump ever, but okay. Okay, Randy or Kevin? Randy or Kevin? There's Randy. There's Randy Orton. There's Randy Orton. Yeah. Bailey? I think Bailey's gone, mate. I fear we've seen the last of Bailey in WWE. Actually, no, I don't fear. I think she'd be much better off in AEW. Look, we could get Kevin Owens still. Can I get an extra point for calling this? Calling what? Paige, AJ, Soul, Lola, and maybe Bailey? Whatever it was, no. Unless you happen to put it as your ESPN moment of the night. Yeah. Punk's won. Oh, fucking hell, Charles Robinson. Come on, mate. Jesus fucking Christ. How long did you want to take on that pinfall, you dickhead? Right, well done to near enough everyone that went for CM Punk to win by pinfall. I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it. Really good match. Really fucking good match. Really, really, really good match. Now we've got to get what? Punk versus Sammy. Maybe Satellite's main event, unless Cody's going to take it there. But I think we're getting Cody versus Randy. Cody versus Randy at Satellite's main event, probably at this point. Punk versus Sammy at some point. I didn't get your English teacher story. Sorry, got sorry, go on. Tell us again. Sorry, mate. I was engrossed in that match. Really, really engrossed with that match. Naomi won't be back for a while. She had a baby a month or two ago. I don't think. Yeah, I agree. I don't think we're going to see Naomi for a good. Hopefully, you know, fucking let her be a woman. Let her be a mum. Selfishly, as wrestling fans, we kind of forget that sometimes. But I wouldn't be unhappy if we didn't see Naomi back for another year at this point. He stayed up till 4 a.m. watching it, went to school the next day, fell asleep in his class. He took a meter stock and slammed it on a desk next to you, so you do strange things when we're tired. She only announced her pregnancy in August last year. Doubt she had the baby 4 months after that. No, they usually announce it 3 months or maybe 6 months. Either way, like she's having. I would hope that wrestling is the last thing that she's thinking about right now. The last thing that she's thinking about right now. I think you counted to 7 in the time that Charles Robinson counted to 3. Very 2K26. Right, we've got one more match. So, what should we do? What should we do? I know I'm shooting myself in the foot here. But let's do this. Let's do this. Don't remember who called it, but Randy did cost Cody. Frizz called it. A few people called it, to be fair. Right. Can you name the wrestlers that had the most WWE pay-per-view wins in 2005? I'm going to need all of your help here because I was not really watching it this time, but I can probably guess that Cena's going to be number 1. No, Cena's number 2. Triple H is going to be up there. Triple H is not on the list. He was injured. Shawn Michaels is not on the list. Orton is not on the list. Baptista is number 1. Okay, Batista's number 1. Well done. Mysterio. Ugh. Okay, so there was more matches on WWE pay-per-views in 2005 than there are now. So we're not looking at potentially the biggest stars, but we're going to be looking at the stars that JBL's number 4. There you go. JBL's number 4. Undertaker is a good shout. Number 7. I'll go for Booker T. I know Booker T was about. Booker T was number 5. Well done, Mason, for getting Booker T as well. Eddie Guerrero is not on the list. Benoit might be on the list, you know. Benoit's not even on the website. Benoit is not even on the website. Edge is a great shout. He definitely won at SummerSlam 2005. We know that. Matt Hardy is not going to be on the list just because he didn't come back until SummerSlam, which is quite late on. Jeff Hardy was still in TNA at that point, so they're not going to be on the list. Tag teams in 2005, big names. I mean, Orlando Jordan was around, wasn't he? He's not on the list though. Triple H is not on the list. Triple H was injured for a lot of it, a lot of 2005, and yeah, it isn't on the list, which is strange. Maybe Shelton Benjamin is number 10. That's a good one. Paul London, Brian Kendrick is not a bad shout, you know. They're not on the list. What other tag teams are around? I'll tell you who was always winning around that time was fucking Lance Cade and Trevor Murdoch. So I'm wondering, they're not even on the fucking website. Trevor Murdoch and Lance Cade not on the. Kurt Angle's a good shout. HBK's not on the list. Kurt Angle's not on the list. Kane? Big Show's got to be on the list. Big Show was ECW champion around this time, wasn't he? Not on the list. Mark Henry? Not on the list. I am aware I'm home. Your dad's going to be absolutely fucking fuming with you. Okay. The women's division was very, 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 very thin around this time, but Trish Stratus being there has got to be, yeah. These are the times where there was only one women's match per pay-per-view, and it was Trish Stratus versus somebody. Trish Stratus versus somebody. So yeah, there's your 10. Well done, everyone. Batista number 1, Cena, Mysterio, JBL, Booker T, Kane, Undertaker, Trish Stratus, Edge, and Shelton Benjamin. I'm happy that I got Shelton Benjamin. I'm happy with that Shelton Benjamin was got there. Well done. Well done. Right, that's kind of fucks us for tomorrow because we can't do any WrestlePlay ladders until midnight. But fuck it, let's do the match card. Let's do the fucking match card. Right, WrestleMania 12. This is going to be fucking well hard. He wasn't gold standard then. I think he was like gold standard around 2007, 2008. But yeah, he was the character of the gold standard. But I'm sure you mean he was the embodiment of gold standard the moment he walked through the doors. The Hollywood Backlot Brawl was Piper versus Goldust. WrestleMania 12. Was that Shawn Michaels versus Brat? Undertaker. Was this Sid? No, it wasn't Sid. Undertaker versus WrestleMania 12. It wasn't Kane yet. It wasn't Sid. Fuck. I'm so... Diesel, thank you very much. Taker versus Diesel. Who else would have been around at this time? Triple H? Ultimate Warrior? It was Triple H versus Ultimate Warrior. Thank fuck for that. And then one more. Owen Hart. Not on the list. Okay. WrestleMania 12. First you got Warrior as well. Vegan Stone Cold. That's oh, you mean Savio Vega? Well done. Vegan Stone Cold was the shittest Stone Cold gimmick ever. Vegan Stone Cold was awful when he was having fucking my. He was only drinking beers from local breweries. Oh, he was the worst. He got kicked out of Texas. Austin 316 says I just ate tofu. Well done. Well done. Well done. Austin 316 just says I ate some Gable. Fuck me. This is going to go on till 2 o'clock in the morning, isn't it? This is going to go on till 2 o'clock in the morning because they're going to drag the fuck out of this shit, aren't they? I tell you what, pick another fucking SummerSlam. Pick another SummerSlam. I tell you, someone said SummerSlam 2001 earlier, so we're going to do SummerSlam 2001 because I do remember quite a few of them. Bear with. We're not gonna blow our complete load over fucking WrestlePlay when we still got night 2 tomorrow. I will be back, by the way, for night 2 of SummerSlam tomorrow on YouTube and on Twitch. I will be here. Don't you fucking worry about that. Right. SummerSlam 2001. Where are you? That one, maybe? No, that's shit. Nope. Bear with. That's not going to be good at all. Fuck me. Why is it so bad? All right, we will get this. Here we fucking go. Remember, this is full invasion era. So, can you name every single match on WWF SummerSlam 2001? So I remember a few of them. I'm going to turn the timer off because that's bullshit. It was Booker T versus The Rock in the main event for the fucking WCW Championship. The WCW World Championship was the main event of SummerSlam. You also had Kurt Angle versus Stone Cold Steve Austin. This is for you, Mo. Can you remember any other ones? Lance Storm versus Edge. Well done. IC title match. Test would have probably been on this card. 6-man tag team match. Test and... who the fuck would Test teamed with at this point? They were quite high on Chuck Palumbo and Hugh Morris. I reckon that Billy Gunn would have been in that match. No. Big Show? Oh, I tell you what was on this match. Jeff Hardy versus RVD. In a hardcore championship match, it was Jeff Hardy versus RVD. Mo got it as well. Y2J, Jericho versus Rhino. Well done. Would have completely forgot that. X-Pac versus Tajiri. Cruiserweight championship match. And it's a unification between the Cruiserweight and Light Heavyweight Championship. Well done. I want to know who's in that tag team match. It's got to be the fucking APA, right? Bradshaw. Farouk. Dudley's in Test. And Spike Dudley was there as well. Thank fuck for that. Right. Steel cage match for the WCW World Tag Team Championship and WWF Tag Team Championship. Was this Undertaker and Kane? It wasn't Chronic, was it? No. Who the fuck would they have faced? WCW team in a steel cage match. And it wasn't the Dudleys. It wasn't Christian. DDP and Canyon. Well done. Hellfire got it as well. Well done. Massive well done to everyone for getting that. Let's have a look at who was last. I reckon Canyon was... no, Canyon. 81.3% of people got Canyon. Tajiri was last. Only 71.4% of people got Tajiri. Lance Storm really go down. How the fuck is Bradshaw higher than Farouk? Maybe it has to do with the spelling of his name. Surely. I'm shocked. Okay, fair enough. Well done. Where was the women's pre-show match? Yeah. Who was on that pre-show match, if you don't mind me asking? SummerSlam. Jazz hadn't made her debut yet. So it would have been Trish, obviously, versus Ivory? Jacqueline? I don't know. Who was it? Women's pre-show match. In 2001. And Jazz had not made her debut yet, because she made her debut at Survivor Series. Jacqueline, Lita, Holly, Ivory, Keebler, and Wilson. Fair enough. I mean, I kind of like just by throwing names at the wall. I think I got 4 out of 6 there. I forget that Tori Wilson and Stacy Keibler would wrestle from time to time. That is not why they were hired. I'm happy they've been put in the game though. Like I'm happy that like if you want to right some wrongs of WWE past, you can have Stacy Keibler and Tori Wilson in matches on WWE 2K26. Do you know who was an underrated wrestler? Like a really underrated wrestler. She was employed as a valet, right? She was employed as a valet and as a manager, but Caitlyn, no, not Caitlyn, she was terrible. And then earlier, I'll give you a clue. Earlier, we're talking more Attitude Era, but when she had a match and when she done matches, Melina was a proper wrestler. Earlier, think earlier, earlier. Stephanie McMahon's not a terrible wrestler, but right era. Luna was good. Luna was a proper wrestler. Luna was a proper wrestler. I seen live a hardcore match between Luna Vachon and Gangrel. I'm pretty sure it was after they got divorced as well. Tori was good as well. Tori was good. Tori was really good. Again, I don't think she was underrated. She was more underutilized, but that was women in general or in WWE around that time. No, Terry Runnels. I saw a match with Terry Runnels versus Trish on an episode of Monday Night Raw, and she was really fucking good. She was really fucking good. If Brock wins, then Oba may as well join AEW as well as no future in WWE. I think he'll still have a future. Brock's definitely losing. Brock has to fucking lose this match. He has to lose this match. The whole reason he's here is because it's fucking Minnesota and he can fucking have the bullshit retirement, even though he had a retirement already at WrestleMania. I've no interest in seeing Brock again. I've no interest in seeing Brock Lesnar wrestle again. But I'm going to watch it because I'm a professional. Right. Everyone get your struts on. I really like the stage, by the way. The SummerSlam stage this year looks fucking awesome. It's really, really cool. Big pop for Oba. I hope we get the SummerSlam stage in 2K27. I hope so too. Big pyro for Oba Femi as well. Crowd love him. Crowd fucking love him. Everyone just vibing to Oba Femi's entrance is a fucking joy to see. I'm loving the emote in the chat as well, Mason. Who was really underrated? The star of WWF Heat on Channel 4, the wrestler Elite debut with. Oh yeah, S.A. Rios was great. S.A. Rios was fucking awesome. He still wrestles, doesn't he? Where does he wrestle? I don't think he does as many moonsaults and flips these days. Yeah, he was really young as well. When he debuted in WWF, he was 19 years old. And he was the light heavyweight division. Him and Gilbert. He was in CMLL. Returned to AAA. He's in AAA now. Okay. Did not know that. I was about to say exactly the same thing, Sammy. Anyone's health? Oh, mate, everyone right now. I want to see one F5. I want to see Oba completely no sell it. And then I want to see 2, 3, 5 power bombs and then over. I don't think anyone's going on top of the cell this match. Although saying that, as this could potentially be Brock's retirement match, this might go on for 10 minutes. You want to be in bed by 2 a.m.? Me too. I do appreciate the fact that WWE have put this show on at 11 p.m., which is a damn sight better than 1 a.m., which it always was. So thank you, I guess. Yay, WWE. Long is out. No contest in a Hell in a Cell match. Haven't seen that in a while. Lesnar's undefeated in Hell in a Cell matches. I think you're right. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, they're proper long in this shit out, aren't they? They've been pushing it on programming all week. I ain't been watching. And what I have been watching has been on mute. Brock comes out in trunks. Wow, we got a Taz reference on WWE programming. I'll never not love, by the way, when WWE came to the UK, not the last time, but the time before that, someone held up a sign which was a doctored image, like a edited image of the Here Comes the Pain PlayStation 2 game cover. And it said, Here comes the piss. Never forget. Never forget. I can't believe the Taz mention on WWE TV though. That's really cool. Old Commentary Jones getting a mention on WWE television. Tell you what, it is a bit of a shock to system seeing him in elbow pads. It's a shock to system seeing him at all, but and we get Heyman out with him. Right, so when Triple H was in a Hell in a Cell match, they used to play some sort of Metallica song as the cell lowered. I do know that Brock Lesnar is a Metallica fan himself. He used to use Enter Sandman quite often, I think, in the UFC as his ring Octagon walkout music. So I'm wondering now if we get some Metallica for the cell lowering, or if it's just going to be a cell lowering. Oh, I wish they'd get over it. I wish they'd get on with it. Sorry. Why does it look like he's walked straight out of 2K26? Great if this match wasn't real. If this match was AI, no corner pyro. This will be a quick one. Is that my bedtime? Okay, here comes the bed. 6-minute match. Okay, well, okay, in the chat, what do you reckon? Give us a time. Give us a time. What? How long do you reckon this match is going to be? And we'll time it. Let me get the old stopwatch out. All right, 11 minutes says Frizz. 6 minutes says Telfal. Sammy, how long do you reckon? Mason, how long do you reckon? 15 minutes? I think it is going to be closer to 15 minutes, unfortunately. 15 to 20? I need a number, Sammy. I can't be having ranges. I can't be having ranges, mate. I need a hard and fast number, my friend. 15, you've got a defibrillator. I'm gonna go for in between. Okay. Something ending in 44 because yeah. I'll fucking love it. I would fucking love it. I'll go for somewhere in between then. I'll go for 13. 13 minutes, I reckon, this match. Because they need to utilize the cell somehow, don't they? Right, ring the bell, Raf. Ring the bell. I'm hovering over the start button. Does the closest get a free sub? No, unfortunately not. You're meant to be supporting me, not the other way around. Nice try, though. You don't ask, you don't get. 9 minutes 44. Right, we're started. Could do with the tuna sub. Oh. All this talk of food throughout this entire fucking stream. I'm starving. But please let me know what you are eating. I'll live vicariously through you. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. That's it, Brock. Play the hits and fuck off. Oh my god, you completely no-sold it. You completely no-sold it. There you go. Yeah, utilize the cell. Do all the cell stuff now, and then fucking go home. This could be done before. This could be done before. Eating your son's leftover pizza. Nice. What toppings? What toppings on the pizza? No bread. No bread. No water. Just meat. Oh, and he's gone straight into the steps there. Right, we're at the 1 minute 30 mark coming up, just so you know. Time is going by pretty quickly here, actually. Oh my god, suplex on the outside. Brock's taking it. Brock's in the right position for it. Nice. Just a margarita has autism, so blamed. So just bland food. No, fair play. Nothing wrong with margarita pizza. Again, it's what you're into. I'll never. I'm not a pineapple on pizza person, but if you are, I'm not gonna fucking dig you out for it. Like, right, we got tables. We got fucking tables. Fuck it, set it on fire. Right, well, Oba set the table up, so Oba's going through the table. Nope. Brock goes through the table. This is just going to be the destruction of Brock Lesnar, this match, maybe. Fair play. Have I ever seen Little Nikki? Was that with Adam Sandler? I've never seen it. It's been on my list, my to watch list for years, mate. Pretty much since it came out. I've never seen it. Oh. Yeah, Femi just ate all of them steps. What's he doing here? Remember the scene where that angry mustache model from Germany gets a pineapple up his arse? That's what people do. I didn't say that. Telfar said that. God, he does fucking launch him when he goes for that German suplex. 4 minutes. We're at the 4-minute mark, by the way. We have 4 minutes on the clock here. 0 pineapple pizza slander. Can I pick it off? As a chef, whenever someone orders that, you think you'd rather serve vegan food. What's worse? Okay, as a chef, right? I know, like, chefs, like, they know what they're doing. They're particular, right? Would you rather somebody order pineapple on a pizza or a well done steak? What's worse? What's the biggest food crime for you? So I'd have to go for this. It have to be well done steak. That's got to be worse. Well done steak's got to be worse than pineapple on pizza, surely. Canada invented the Hawaiian pizza, so you stand by it. Well done steak. Yeah, well done steak's the worst. A cow died for that. I remember watching some Gordon Ramsay thing years and years and years ago, and he's like, someone ordered a well done steak. It might have even been a YouTube video, in fact. But if someone went to his restaurant, ordered a well done steak, and then complained about it, and he was like, "What the fuck did you expect? You asked me to fucking cremate it." Like, you can't complain. You can't complain if you order it well done and it's too chewy or whatever. It's your own fucking fault. Oh, on the chairs. Ooh. Is Brock still the youngest WWE champion of all time? Because he was like 24 in SummerSlam 2002. No sell it, Oba. No sell it, brother. Big fucking spine buster from Femi. We're at 6 minutes 30. We're at 6 minutes 30. Getting there. Wingstop chairs now. I did think that as well. Mason. Orton in 2004, 23 years old. No, WWE champion. Orton was world heavyweight champion. I know they're both world championships, but technically they do have 2 separate lineages. Or do they now? That's a fucking yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think anyone younger's done it since. Big choke slam. But yeah, that is fucking impressive for Orton. 23 years old, Orton, in 2004. That is honestly the way that WWE's going. I don't think we're going to see that again. Like, genuinely don't think we're going to see that again. Whenever you and your wife go for a steak and they ask us what we want, you say they have one medium rare and one fucked. Oh, big power bomb. He might kick out here. Yeah. Kicked out on the 8-minute mark. He kicked out on the 8-minute mark. That chokeslam landing looks rough. Rough. Hits the F5. Got straight back up. Hit 3 and let him kick out. Hit 3. He's no selling them. Hit 3, let him kick out. Kick out. Big kick out. I think Peggy's got this, you know, because we're at the 9-minute mark and 44 seconds to go. We can get a big power bomb at the end of the match here. I don't think we're making it to 12. What's the worst food advert you've seen? There was a really racist one in Australia. It was the KFC Australian advert. You look at it and you will laugh, but you laugh like out of awkwardness because you're like, how the fuck did this make it? How did this get approved? But yeah, if you type in Australian banned KFC advert, you'll know exactly the one I'm talking about. All right, we're at 9 minutes 44. You're from Edinburgh. Oh, you're from Edinburgh. I've only ever, I always ask this to people from Edinburgh. I've been to Edinburgh once for the festival. How much do you hate the festival once a year in August? And outside the crematorium, there's a Toby Carvery saying original home of the roast. Yeah, I can see why that would be annoying. That's one way to get rid of the adverts in the ring. God, he's going to take a big fucking fall from grace on that exposed ring, isn't he? He did this during the Undertaker match. But he hit the Undertaker with the F5 on the boards, I think. Whereas I think Ober's going to get out of this. Oh, he's going to go for a tombstone. He's going to go for a tombstone. Ober might be done here. Ober kicked out. Ober kicked out of the tombstone. Yeah, Brock's taking a massive fucking fall from grace on that exposed ring. Has to be taking that powerbomb on the exposed ring. Punches the chair away. Oh, he didn't do it on the exposed boards. Ober wins. Undertaker's going to send the AAA roster to invade the cell and take Brock out now. They're making this man a monster. They are. He's kicked out of what? How many F5s did he just kick out of? 3? Maybe 4? And a tombstone? All the suplexes. He's standing tall. This is what Femi deserves. Femi did not deserve to lose that rematch. But, like, he did his job. He fucking won this match, and now Femi's a made man. Femi was pretty much already a made man, wasn't he? 13 minutes. It was actually 11 minutes and 40 seconds. But I do believe that means that I won, or I was closest. Oh no, Frizz went for... Who went for 11? Someone went for 11. Frizz went for 11? Yeah, I think Frizz went for 11. Chris wins. Should have powerbombed Brock on the bear. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He should have powerbombed him on the bare boards. Should have powerbombed on the bare boards. Like, it was actually 11 minutes and 44 seconds. Well done. Well done. Should have put him through the bare boards. I agree. I 100% agree. It was a smooth transition to the what do you call it, to the Tombstone pole driver. I will announce the winners of night 1 tomorrow in the Discord, in the lead up, the build up to SummerSlam night 2. So again, massive thank you to everyone for being here. Massive thank you. Are we going to get his retirement? I think we're going to get his retirement, aren't we? Maybe not. They're letting Oba stand tall. Brock's out of the ring. They're letting Oba Femi have his fucking moment. Good. Good. And we've got the... It's over. Just expecting something to happen, but I'm so happy Oba Femi's got a big win. SummerSlam, main event. Brock's going to come back. This will be his retirement when I now retire for real Brock so I can get my ESPN Night 1 moment right. Ah, that's a good point. What did I put? Oba Femi? Yeah, I don't think I would have got it right then. Oh, he's taking the elbow pads off. Giving Oba Femi a big hug. Raising Oba Femi's hand. Crowd cheering, which is nice to see. It's good. Like, I know he's the hometown hero and all that shit, but like, usually, sometimes hometown heroes, they get cheered, and whoever they face get booed. God, they're giving it. Fucking hell, giving the mic. Oh, let me go to bed, Brock. That'll get cut from the Netflix replay. Oba Femi versus Gunther is going to feed generations in a couple of years at WrestleMania. He just referred to himself as the past. And he's not doing a bullshit retirement. He's just going to walk and hopefully never fucking see the cunt again. All right. Emotional Oba. Right. Everyone, like I said, I will announce the winners of night 1 on the Discord tomorrow in the lead up to night 2. I will be here for night 2 from 9 p.m. UK time. That is 4 p.m. Eastern time. So I hope that I will see you all there. I hope everyone just has a lovely rest of your weekend as well. I'm gonna head off now, but I will raid into someone else at the moment who is streaming. I'm not sure who yet, so if you want to stick around for a surprise raid, then please do send the love. Tell them that Stuart sent you. Lenny, thank you so much for being here, mate. Everyone, thank you so much for being here. Don't care who he fights or title he needs, wins, Roman or Punk, that'd be good. That'd be good. Thank you for a great stream. Thank you so much. No, seriously. I thank every single one of you for being here. It is my privilege and my pleasure to be able to sit here and watch wrestling with you lovely people. So thank you very much. And the best thing is we get to do it all over again tomorrow. And I'm looking forward to it. Mo, I love the fucking vibes here. We've cultivated a lovely group of people. So again, massive thank you. Everyone, have a lovely rest of your weekend. I will see you all tomorrow, hopefully. And if not, I'll see you soon. Bye.